That's a trooper right there. Have a good one, man. Watch the boat, guys. I'll be back. Oh, we are live, Escott. We are live. Good morning, Al. We are definitely live. We are just slowly rolling. It's like 40-some degrees out here, bros. And situation is very foggy out here. So we're gonna slow creep. I don't plan to go too far today. We're gonna basically hit up this area right here the entire time. It's gonna be completely different conditions than yesterday. Yesterday's conditions were, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to shut my engine off and put my kill switch in. Yesterday, safety first, guys. Yesterday's conditions were cold and cloudy in the morning. Right now there's some fog, but that's gonna burn off. That's gonna burn off in a little bit, and then it's gonna be basically sunny. So right now we don't have to go far. There's a new ramp that I put in at, wow, it's not new, but it's new to me. It is foggy out here, boys. This should be getting your juices flowing. Definitely fire in the sky. What ramp is this at? This is one of the ramps out near the honeycomb area. We got our lights on. Safety first. We're just gonna fish some of this area right here until we can actually see. There's no sense. Oh, thank you, John. Good morning, John. There's no sense in going crazy right now. There's a quick little spot right here that we can fish. Maybe pick off one or two that when they can't see, because I sure as heck can't see. John, I'm gonna try and get a BBL today. We've been trying for a while. Those BBLs have been elusive. Or might as well be side imaging while we're going slow. It is about 40-some degrees right now. Not a fan, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Yo, Colin, what's happening? Colin in the house. The person who won the giveaway was Diesel Dan. I think maybe 9850 or whatever, but it was Diesel Dan. I don't remember the last numbers of the handle, but it was Diesel Dan. But don't worry, we're gonna start up another one today. Probably make an on the water video for that one like I did the last one. I'm just cruising around town, guys. I'm in no real rush to cruise anywhere, so we're just slow rolling. I think the foggy days are cool, but we gotta still stay safe out here. Because there's a couple more aggressive fishermen out here that feel differently about the foggy days, and they push the limits a little more than I do. All right, we'll post up right here and just start fishing. Oh, it's nice, bro, but it's about 40 degrees or so. Oh yeah, the Rapalas are on board. Bro, it's about 40 degrees right now. I ain't a fan of that. My hands is cold. I don't want to fish, guys. Let's go home. Said me never. Well, the trolling motor's in the water, boys. It's game time. It is game time. Oh, I didn't do my morning calisthenics. Nope, did not. So let's see if I don't pull a muscle from casting. Oh, let's go. Let's get the shoulders loose for 4 million casts today. Why not? And here we go. Lines in, or lines out, or whatever. Period one. Period 1 of 1. I hope it's a 1 of 1, because if I'm having different periods, that means that Starlink or the GoPro's doing something dumb and we had to restart. So let's hope that doesn't happen. But I'm gonna start off with this little crankbait. Water temp is, who knows, let me figure that out. Water temp is 60 degrees. We got 60-degree water temp. Man, I'm pretty sure it was 65 yesterday. From what I remember, or 60-something yesterday. Good luck watching from Lake Greenwood in South Carolina. Schooling bite here right now. Good luck. Well, good luck to you, Joey. Hopefully you smoke them out there. The gloves are in the pocket, dude. But they're my regular sun cover gloves, not my wintering gloves, let's call them. Well, if nothing else, the scenery's nice. Fishing in the great unknown. I would point you guys in the direction that I'm casting, but it all looks the same right about now. Just all smoky. Not far. Any covering help hold in the warmth. That is true. Only my fingertips would be cold at that point in time. But I'm gonna leave them off right now because I know it's gonna get warmer later on today, and then I'll put them on. That don't make no sense. Put them on when it's warmer. But what do you call it? That way I build up a tolerance, because if I'm gonna be fishing in the winter, I gotta be able to man up my hands. Or else every live is gonna be me crying that it's cold. This little crankbait is not getting as far as I'd like, so I'm gonna switch over to the jerkbait and slow roll these fools a little bit. Because that jerkbait I can cast further. Not because I have some kind of super strength when that jerkbait is on, but because it's got a little more meat to it. Hopefully you're slaying them over there in South Carolina. It's game time, boys. We're not here to... It's gonna become like maybe, it's gonna be like 64 degrees or something like that. And then it's gonna get basically almost bluebird skies. So we're gonna have a tale of 2 different days. But we're just gonna kind of... There's enough water here in Honeycomb to spend a whole day in, and there's different types of setups. So most of Honeycomb I have not explored. So this is gonna be an expedition where we're gonna look around, see what Honeycomb has to offer. Hopefully it's got fish. Hopefully it's full of BBLs. What jerkbait are you throwing? So I'm not throwing the jerkbait yet. I know I said I was going to, but that would require me unfreezing my hand off of this reel. So I'm gonna have to thaw it out. Probably after this cast, I'll thaw it out. But I would be throwing a mega bass jerkbait. I should be throwing probably a ghost minnow. It is pretty clear in this water right here. A ghost minnow Lucky Craft, but instead I'm gonna throw this mega bass because I'm mega lazy and it's tied on. So it's this mega bass right here. I don't know what that color is. It might be Tennessee shad. I don't know. Let's see. I need to hit Lake Greenwood. Been a while. Doing pretty good using Bass Pro Shops XP blade on fire. Oh, downsizing. Throwing that little blade. I have a couple blades in the boat, but ever since I went to that little chatterbait, I haven't had to downsize because that little chatterbait's been catching them. Again, Chris from the GTO is the one who put me on that little chatterbait. Okay, let me zoom out on this map a little bit so I can see where we're at. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to. John, I agree with you, it looks good, but almost everything in my tackle box looks good. At least to me. Sometimes the fish, they disagree. I don't know when this fog is actually going to break up to where we can make a move, but I'm good right here. We can work this area thoroughly. There's no need to force anything. I might put my gloves on. It's supposed to be a 7-mile-per-hour northeast wind, light. Are the conditions ideal? No, but we'll make it happen. .3/8 size laser blade. Looks like I'm a video game. Okay, well, whoever made this video game character, you should have put more catching ability in this video game character. I picked me two of those chatterbaits at two of those chatterbaits at Did they work? Have you tried them out, Al? Those little tiny guys is crazy, bro. I wouldn't expect it, but you let me know, Al, when they start catching them for you. Like they brightened up my world over here. John, I need you to dive into the water and let these fish know that this jerkbait looks good, so that they can agree with you and munch it. I really don't want to have to already start throwing that little chatterbait. It's too early. We are in about 10 feet of water. There's a little bit of grass. There's about 8 feet of separation between the grass and the surface of the water. Actually, dudes, I should make my... Thank you, John. I should make my video, my 1,000 subscriber video right now. Another behind the scenes look. Here we go. Let's put our sunglasses on so we can look cool. And then we got the fog in the background. Oh, that's picturesque right there. Here we go. Let's see if we could do it in one take or what happens. Yo, what's the Latin Bass Assassin? What's up? What's happening? And you know we are out here grinding, looking for those BBL drizzies. I got the homies with me like always. So this is the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Again, a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in this video, and you will be entered for a drawing to win the Tackle Warehouse $50 gift certificate. The drawing will be held, I don't know the exact date, but I'll put it in the description. It'll be 2 weeks from now, so I don't know what that actual date is, but it'll be in the description. It'll be Friday, 5 p.m. Central, November, whatever, not the next Friday, but the following Friday is. So, and today is like the 16th, so do the math. Sorry guys, didn't mean to make you do math, but good luck and fish around and find out. All right, guys, we'll upload that video in the chaotic fashion that I always do. I don't know all the details of my videos, but I still put them out there. Ad-libbing. I should have probably looked that up, what day is that day. But whatever. They'll figure it out. You guys are smart enough. So we'll post that video today, and then it'll be game on again. Again, we will be doing this apparently for the next 2 weeks. I mean, every 2 weeks for the next, what seems like 8 months. If the math is correct. And as the subscribers increase, well, it could be extended to infinity. Infinite. Assuming I still have income. The GoPro's kind of weird, Rose, because to me, it's showing like more clarity than what's actually happening out here. Like it's a little more foggy than what you see. The split fog sun is awesome. Reminds me of the backcountry camping and waking up on the lake in the middle of nowhere. With Sasquatch, right? Or the Yeti, whatever you guys call it up in Canada. Okay, we are at the edge of this grass, and we're gonna start casting over there. It's gonna be kind of slow this morning, guys, either because it's cold or because the fish don't want to play. I don't know, but I might take a little bit of warming up. Warm me would have probably thrown out 24 more casts, but cold me kind of, you know, Goes with the flow. And currently the flow is no fish. That's it, guys. I'm busting out the little chatterbait. They may not see him, but they're gonna feel that guy. That little chatterbait is something else. We just gotta get something in the boat early in the morning. Yo, what's happening, small waters? What's up? Hopefully it's a lot warmer in your hood. Hustle Gamble, I'm still waiting for you to send me the kayak you gave away. When solo camping, I definitely listen for Sasquatch. Dude, I would be listening for Sasquatch, solo camping, with people. All the time, I would just be listening. Dude, there's some weird things that you hear out here, and I'm like, all right, that's it. I'm going inside. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to figure it out. I think that was like a screech owl or something. I had never heard one of those, and it sounded like, I don't know, like a little kid screaming or something. And I was like, bro, what the heck is that? I had to tell my neighbor, I was like, yo, bro, there's some weird screaming at your house, because the neighbor is the one who's balling, and he's got like billions of acres. I don't know what the actual count is, but billions, right? And you know, like I'm just looking towards his land because there's some weird noises coming from there, and he said it was a barn owl, I mean a screech owl that's around there, but that might have been cover. I don't know, bro. But he's a good guy. I kid. Chilly down here, low 60s. We freezing to death. Bro, well, it's 40s over here. And I'm not freezing to death, but I'm pretty close to being cryogenically frozen. So, just my hands though, the rest of me is good. My hands, my face. Hey, maybe that'll cryogenically freeze my face, and then like it won't age. It'll just be frozen in time, and I'll just be youthful. Okay, the fog is starting to break up over here. We might, actually, you know what? If we go across, there's some docks across. I'm hoping that I start off with 10 fingers and leave with those same 10 fingers. But no guarantees. We're used to highs in the 80s. South Carolina, we got Bigfoot, lizard man, and monkeys on the loose. Yo, bro, you guys really have a lizard man? I mean, monkeys on the loose, sorry. The lizard man. If I see it on the National Enquirer, then I will believe it. But I'm more concerned about the monkeys on the loose. Dude, speaking of monkeys, there was this one place that I was at that was referred to as the monkey farm. And they had a whole bunch of primates in there, right? Those chimpanzees and whatever. These chimpanzees were in there because that's where they go to spend the rest of their days. They used to be tested, like diseases and stuff used to be tested on them, and you know, like different other tests used to be done on them, but that's where they were gonna spend their days, the remainder of their days. And in that place, bro, these freaking guys, like I was getting a tour of that place, and this guy's talking to us, and they have like this huge cage right on the outside. I'm talking about it's huge, so that they can all cruise around and do whatever. So they have the cage, and we're at the edge of the cage, and this guy's talking to us with his back towards the cage, and he's just talking, you know, saying whatever, blah, 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 talking about chimps and this, that, and the other. And there was a chimp, and he was up in the like left-hand corner as he was talking to us. I'm watching this dude, the chimp's over here, and the chimp just turns, looks at him, and shoots him the most accurate freaking, I don't think it was a loogie, but the most accurate projectile of spit I had ever seen, and hits him in the head, face. Does that, all the other chimps, so all the chimps are going crazy. They're going, you know, like, that's not a great chimp noise, but they were going crazy and just going all over the cage. And he turns around and he's like, which one of you was it? And then he's trying to locate it, and then he asks us, which one of those guys was it? And in hindsight, now that I tell the story, he wanted to know when it was disease I'd have at that point in time. So I should have probably told him that I knew which one it was. But at that location, there had been a couple times that those chimps, maybe twice, that the chimps have found their way out of that cage. So I'm not, naturally I'm not a snitch, but what do you call it? That moment for sure, I was not going to snitch on that freaking chimp, because he had seen all our faces, and if he ever escaped out of that cage, he would have known who snitched. So I just acted like I didn't see anything. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know which one it was. But that was crazy, bro. Those freaking chimps they were a-holes, basically. But why wouldn't they be? Bass fishing. Soon you'll see one driving a bass boat. Heard about those monkeys. Florida has a skunk ape. What the heck? Soon you'll see one drive. A fishing spot on Lake Okeechobee is called Monkey Box. Apparently monkey testing was done in that back in the day. I didn't think that was a great chimp noise, bass fishing, but thanks for backing me up, bro. I thought it was whack. I could have been more committed and, you know, kind of devoted to entertainment, but I wasn't. I just said, yeah, it sounded like this. Maybe it's because I was cold. All right, boys. So what we're gonna do is, the fog's starting to break up. People are starting to move around. The sun is out. Feels good on my hands. We are going to, that does not go there. Dude, every time I go on one of these lives, you guys start educating me on like things in the United States and the world. You know, I didn't know there was a lizard man chilling somewhere. Yo, this lizard man, like what brought this lizard man about? Like how? Like this lizard man, is he some kind of Native American folklore? Or did he get bitten by a toxic lizard, or a radioactive lizard, I should say. Some of these details, guys, you got to provide them, because my imagination is going to go wild if I don't know what brought this man about. The Zoom lizard man? Oh, so he's just a fisherman. That's his favorite bait. That's what came about. That's why he's the lizard man. Thanks for clarifying that, bass fishing. He must have bad skin. That's nothing that a little lotion couldn't help. That chatterbait has been good, but I suspect it's a smaller minnow rather than the chatterbait on the blade on it. Hey, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? I said lotion, bro, not baby oil. Legend of South Carolina swamp, Google it. Colin's talking about it being the little minnow, not the little chatter. Oh, we definitely had to downsize, dude, that was for sure. So bass fishing knows a lizard man, and that's the only lizard man he knows. But I'm gonna have to Google this lizard man in order to see what he's all about. See, dudes, like the GoPro is, like the fog, I can see it in the air right now, but it seems like the GoPro is, I don't know, like it's taking away some of the fog. So it's taking away, Nico! It's taking away some of the ambiance of the situation. Right now, you guys, it's looking like you know, like we got a lot of clear, and you're wondering, why can't this fool just drive in that? He's such a wuss. But that's not really a situation, dudes. It's more like the GoPro will probably even take this away. Hopefully you guys can see this. But it's more like this. I don't know if you guys can even see that. But it's just fog, dense fog. That was probably a bad showing right there, guys, but I tried. All right. I don't want to see a head-on collision live. It'll probably be a T-bone, bro. I don't think it'll... Hey, man, that might be the only thing that makes the channel get to the 100K subscribers, and then the kayak giveaway. So maybe you should rethink that statement, bass fishing. You might be all like, that's a good idea. We're just slow rolling, boys. I want to fish this other area, but the problem is that that area puts me kind of in the middle of the lake. See? Now we're thinking, bro. Head-on collision. Next thing you know, I become famous, but I'm bedridden, so what good is that? I'll pull up to this bank. It's got a little bit of a point that comes off of it. We'll run that for a little bit so that we're actually like fishing and not just slow rolling in this fog. We'll be cruising towards the location that I wanted to go to, but what other guy, bro? The one who hit the dam? Or which other guy? And making it out of a situation is one thing, bro, but then like living good after it, that's another. That one guy this year for flipping his bass boat was, or that one video this year of the guy flipping, was it, well, I think I've seen a couple of them. Did he like take a turn too quick or something? He was on the bass, was he in a tournament and then he took a turn too quick or something like that? Ralph, what is happening, dog? Welcome back. We are just foggy as all heck out here. We're just kind of, oh, this is a lot shallower. Oh, that's because I'm on this little, dude, I seriously have to change the frickin' color settings on, or the color scheme on that fish finder back there. I don't know why it doesn't match this one up front. It used to, but then something happened because you see little details that are different. That's grass, guys. Little details here that I'm not seeing back there. And that's hindering our ability to catch fish. Because this right here was a little cove or a little indent that came in right here. It's all grass, guys. It's all grass. I'm mowing the lawn, just doing a little Saturday chores, mowing the lawn out here. I don't know why they're not matching. What gremlin got on my boat and started messing with these settings? Let's see. Knocked the motor off and everything. He was going over some big water and the waves tossed him. Oh yeah, then I think I remember that one. He might have had a leash on or something on the back of the boat and talked about how the leash, which I purchased a leash, but I've been too lazy to put it on. In case you guys don't know, the leash is some kind of strap that you put on the back of your, or on your motor, so if you hit something with your motor, the motor doesn't flip back into the boat and try and make mincemeat of you. I had never heard of that being a possibility, but then once I heard, I was like, I don't know about this, I better. And definitely once the moderator heard about that, she was like, get yourself a leash. But I think she meant not get me a leash for the motor, but a leash for myself so that she can keep a hold of me, you know. But I haven't put the leash on, so that's why I'm out on the water, guys. A leashless wonder. West Logan. A tale of two lakes here, boys. One side is foggy and the other side is not. But I should turn the camera in the direction that I'm casting so you guys can see when I get that BBL drizzy. Because we're getting one today, boys. Come fog or high water, we're getting one today. I don't know how, I don't know when, but I've gone without them long enough. So there's a little line that comes out right here, and then it just does like a little horseshoe. Right now I'm in 14 feet of water. It comes up shallow right here, and then does a little horseshoe with the bank. So there's a little sort of indentation, cut, whatever you want to call it, that goes in there, but let us see. I'm seeing the grass. All right, there's some fish marking beneath me. It's like 14 feet. Where you at, BBL? I'm off the leash, dog. Though, you know, the moderator, it'd probably be smarter for her to get a chain than the leash, because I'll easily gnaw through the leash. And in that way, we can say, that fool's off the chain. And then it would make sense. Hey, you ever seen that fool's fishing channel? Bro, that fool's off the chain. Every time he's out on the water, he's off the chain. You see? You see how we make that cool, guys? It looks like there's like a little kind of bowl going on in there. Like somebody dug a little hole over there based on these maps that may or may not be correct. We are still in 8 feet of water. I mean 10 feet of water, sorry. And I'm casting across that sucker. Tell you, there's like a little, there's a dip out there. I don't know what. That's grass. That's grass, guys. Okay, 4 feet between the grass and the top of the water. I don't know why, but I'm even going in the opposite direction of the area that I wanted to go to. 12 feet, 14 feet. Where's the opening on this? Okay, I see the opening. All right, I'm gonna go over the top of this, and then we're gonna get closer to those rocks over there. I hope the Starlink doesn't get cut off because it doesn't like obstructions. Dude, I see potential fish here just relaxing, chilling all cool, doing nothing. Across the top. Anybody watch that choppy Mike Tyson fight? I did not. Okay, I think somebody's gonna have to redo my maps because this depth range right here doesn't seem to be, oh, I stand corrected. All right, let's see what kind of graffiti we got on this wall over here. I'll read the things that are not too vulgar. All right, so we got a Justin B. Justin B, you're famous. I would assume that Justin B was Justin Bieber. Came all the way to Alabama, tagged up on that rock right there, said Justin B. Frickin' Bieber, trying to get more believers in Alabama. That's grass. Yes, I did. Definitely the early fights were good, but the main card was awful. I guess I'm glad that I didn't get Netflix to see it. Did you get it without all the chop, bro? Because everybody was complaining that it was all choppy and dumb. Oh, I finally see one fish jump. Okay. You know what, guys? Maybe we'll throw a little topwater right here along this bank. Why not, right? Okay, it says keep it toker, or maybe, I think it says, maybe it says keep it token. I don't know. Yeah, keep it token. That's what that says. The people in Alabama do some weird graffiti, bro. From my hood, it would be all like something 13 everywhere, bro. That's what it would be. Right now I'm throwing that heat in torpedo. We are in 7 feet of water. Choppy on TV, but if you streamed it mobile, cast it to the, bro, the workaround. Bass fishing wants that Nico. He's trying to pull out my inner Nico. Don't make me want to throw it, bro. I don't want to be at that point just yet. I want to throw some fast moving stuff so it's more entertaining for you, vatos, than seeing me move that Nico. We got to find that middle ground. Because I could be boring and throw a Nico or a frickin' worm or something like that. That I'll enjoy all day. Dude, I love the sound of this top water. That is true, dude. That is very true. And actually, with the very limited amount of wind we got, that Nico will play real nice without having to fight that wind. Dude, I'm loving the sound of this torpedo. Again, another suggestion from Chris at the GTO. Though the torpedo has not caught anything, I just would never have bought it, right? I guess I'm basically saying I'm a label W. Because I equate heat into, you know, not that great of a lure, but clearly I'm wrong. I mean, it hasn't got me anything, but I like it. Colin's gonna claim that I'm a bougie fisherman, which might be true. But if those other baits start working, I'm gonna throw them. Dude, this little fool is amassing. Zero bites, but very entertaining to throw. Where's the rooster tails? Bro, I got a rooster tail on here. But the rooster tail was only catching the tiniest little fish. I mean, bro, they were the size of the rooster tail. Can you guys hear that noise that it makes? It's very soothing. If you guys were into ASMR, bro, this would be fishing ASMR. You guys are definitely not looking where I'm casting. And if I catch one, it's gonna go to waste because nobody was looking. Oh, I do not throw an A-rig, bro. I got some, but, bro, it's just, I gotta go back to the gym in order to throw that. It's very taxing on the body to throw an A-rig all day. But I got them, bro. If you name a bait, more than likely I got it. Do I throw it? I mean, if you. Probably not. I just have all the baits just in case. Potentially I'm a fisherman bait hoarder. That's possible. This torpedo is kind of like the jerk bait of topwaters. I pop them a couple times and just let them sit, pop them on slack line, let them sit. What is that over there? Is that a school of bait fish? Put a Nico on and ring that dinner bell. Bro, it just gets foggier and foggier the closer I get to this area over here. Whatevs, bro. We'll keep going. But on that side of the lake, it looks like it's burning off faster than over here. I don't know what the deal is. I don't pretend to understand Mother Nature. Because as her name implies, Mother Nature is a female, so I have much luck understanding those. So that would probably equate to the reason as to why sometimes I look and I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Whatever, it's Mother Nature. Just go with it. You caught a 5.4 pounder yesterday, bro? Where did that happen? Yesterday? What were you using, dog? This I gotta hear. So you caught yourself a BBL yesterday. I like it. Bro, that was a setup, dog. Oh, you set me up, player. I'm over here. You know I got a one-track mind. I can only think about bass. Now you're over here setting me up, BBL Drizzy, but instead you did a BCL, throwing me off. You're just messing with me, bro. Okay, guys, the fog has cleared up a little bit. I think I can move to this spot. I think I can go to it, but let's see. Like I said, we're gonna be running this area in and out. Let's see what the other side of the lake looks like, because for all we know, when we get out to the main channel, this could be like completely clear. And then you're gonna be all like, what were you doing over there, bro? Why are you hanging out in the fog, dummy? You could have been fishing for hours. Oh, caught him on the live stream. That's what's up. That's a BCL, bro. Big Cat Live. I'm trying to get me a BBL. A big bass live. All right, guys, say goodbye to the fog. Or at least hopefully we say goodbye to the fog. Just as I say that, it starts to thicken up. Go punch the grass. Madonna, how are you doing this fine morning? Glad you could join us. I don't punch grass, I mow grass. You see, guys, on this side, there is little to no fog. Who pretends to understand this place? Excuse me, birds. Coming through. Yeah, bro. I think the lake's just trying to hold me down with all that fog. Top waters. Bro, they're called heathens. They're called heathens, and I've been heeding Chris's warnings to throw those baits. He said, bro, throw these little baits, dog. Holla at your boy. Let me get some water, dudes, because I'm gonna dehydrate out in the winter, and that will be terrible. All right, guys, the fog has cleared here. So I know you guys are gonna hate this, but let me throw a worm out here real quick. Well, I'm at the edge of this grass right here. You guys are gonna hate it. Oh man. I gotta back off this spot real quick. I think it's gonna be a long day today. Because it's gonna be calm, flat water, basically bluebird skies, basically. Yesterday was cold and crazy. It's gonna be a tough one, but we're gonna make it happen. Worm, good choice. Can I come and fish with you today? Josh? I don't know, Josh. Where you at, Josh? Oh, Madonna. is okay with the worm. I like to see that. Madonna fish is more my style, but Madonna is if she punches the grass, she's got more strength than I do. Punching the grass, that also is equivalent to throwing a Alabama rig all day. Swim out to the boat. All right, guys, let me find this little grass edge. I might have to go in a little further rather than out deep, but I'm gonna start out deep first, and then, you know, like fan cast it a little bit and then go a little bit further in. Oh, a little loon's over there, so maybe the loon is telling me there's some bait here. I think that's a loon. I'm not a bird expert. The only expertise I have is in flipping the bird, but not naming the birds. I know that bird. I want to punch that bird every time I see it. But the loon is just like diving under and then popping up every so often in different locations. So I'm pretty sure that bird is a loon or the fool is loony. But if you look over there where those ripples are, he's gonna pop out somewhere over there. All right, I don't feel any grass on this cast, so I'm just brailing the bottom of the lake to see. There's a little bit right there. Okay, so the loon drowned because I don't see him anymore. Or he's camera shy. Ah, there he is. He popped up way over there. Too far to see, I would assume. Especially when you guys aren't even pointing in the right direction. My bad. But he's over there making ripples. I'm 98% sure that's a loon. Yeah, it's gonna be like this all day, boys and girls. Miss Madonna is here, so we have to be sure to include her. And now it is frickin' hot. I'm slowly moving closer into this point, guys. With each cast, we start getting closer and closer. That loon is going crazy. Why are you going crazy, loon? Is there fish over there? Talk to me, loon. It's going crazy over there, guys. It just keeps on going all over the place. I think they're chasing bait over there. Now he's way over there. All right, let's focus. Forget about this bird watching. We're here for some fish watching. There's some bait right there. Let me switch it up. Water clarity is super clear right here, guys. Super clear. The loon's back. I don't know if he's just messing with me. And I just saw a kingfisher do his thing. I just said I'm not a bird. I'm over here naming all these birds. White body, black top. I haven't seen the bait myself with my own eyes, but there's bird activity for sure. The loon's over there. What are you doing over there, loon? Let me cast next to you. What is going on? I'm going to have to do a little public service announcement and say that I feel like this is going to be a slow roll day, guys, where I'm going to have to bust out baits where I'm dragging them, because that's grass maybe? No, that's a fish. Just as I say I'm going to have to do slow rolling baits, I catch one off this crankbait. Feels like a 2-pounder. maybe. Yeah, it's about a 2-pounder. Let's go easy on him. Don't want to horse him. But just as I say that, right? That's classic. We just adapt to the conditions. He's not hooked too well. Basically, we make it up as we go. Let this guy kind of chill out. I'm gonna have one of my famous waterside chats with this guy. See if we can come to an agreement. He's a 2-pounder. He doesn't want to be famous just yet. Come on, my dude. You gonna be all right? It's gonna be all right. All right, so we got ourselves a little 2-pounder, so we didn't get skunked today. Hey, that's a blessing, bro. No skunking. Caught him on that Lucky Craft Ghost Minnow. My personal favorite color to throw. A little Lucky Craft Ghost Minnow. A little 2-pounder. Bait, maybe. Feels 2-poundish. What did we learn from that, guys? That what I say doesn't matter, because I don't know. I need to bring my bird watching checklist out this morning. Or I didn't know that. We're playing bird bingo. We can't play bass bingo because I wasn't catching any, so there's no way to play bass bingo. Be sure to keep your spaces ready for an eagle and an osprey. Those I'm sure we will see today. I think the first stream I caught, we were discussing birds, now that you mention it. Yeah, bro, we're talking about the cormorants, how they poop all over the place and ruin the trees and stuff like that. Okay, so we are in about, let's say, 4 feet of water, and we're just casting around, guys. We're fishing around and finding out that don't do what's coming out of my mouth, because I don't even do what's coming out of my mouth. I said we were gonna have to go to a slow moving bait. Then I catch one off of this crankbait. I'm telling you, it's just chaos. I see ripples. Slow little crankbait, or slow rolling this little crankbait. Chatterbaits 5R and 7 are always great in these conditions. Oldies but goodies. Chatterbaits. Are we talking about a Rapala? Because I might have a Rapala in the boat, boys. I brought those old school ones, still chilling in their package like I intended to use them, but I didn't. So if people don't like my ghost minnow, I will for the people. That is a weird, I don't think you guys can see it, but there's like a little mini fog tornado that's going up. Well, that is weird. I don't think the GoPro has enough quality Right where I landed, there's a mini tornado happening right now. A mini fognado. I've heard of sharknado, but fognado, I have never heard of that. Let me see if this camera can get a picture of fognado. I know, guys, this is not a photography channel, but I don't think it picks up fognado. That was weird, bros. Oh, son of a gun. I was supposed to take a picture of the fog. Because these thumbnails, not my thumbnails, bro, but the thumbnails that are necessary for your videos. All right, so did everybody vote that they want a shad wrap on there? Let's see here. It's gonna be just as disappointing as Sharknado. Oh. All right, so was the vote for a shad wrap? Because I got one, guys. I got a couple. They're all that silver and white or black back with a silver sides. But keep in mind, this area is super clear. Brendan is in the house. All right, well, you guys decide that. I'm going to start to take some of these layers off because what was once cold is now not so cold. Ghost is good, but the Rapala is more subtle. Diesel Dan! Diesel Dan wins and then he just shows up out of nowhere. He's like, what's up, guys? I'm Diesel Dan. I'm the winner. I'm Diesel Dan. And this is what I bought at Tackle Warehouse. Though, Diesel Dan, you haven't emailed me, or at least I haven't seen it. I didn't see it last night because I need that email address, Senor Diesel. Let's take the Leatherman out because we're gonna need it. And then I'll pull out the baits, the shad wraps that are available. And we'll see, guys, because you guys are the ones who are motivating me to throw those baits. I wouldn't throw them. That's why they're still in their packages and stuff. But, you know, you learn something new, guys. Maybe I'll learn because you guys have motivated me to throw it. And I'll be like, dang, that shad wrap is a beast. I just put some chapstick on so I can get ready to kiss the fish. The fish don't want to be kissed with chapped lips. They don't like that. All right, Diesel Dan. Wow. I thought you had been eating too many Twinkies. I didn't realize. Yeah, bro. It was all, I'm gonna say it was all the jackets, dude. Definitely not that I got, I leveled up my dad bod or anything. Okay, so all those are mini baits, but they're not. All right, so we got ourselves, where are these other ones? I know they exist. We have a scatter wrap. I gotta get these guys. We got a scatter wrap and we got a regular dudes, you can see how organized I am just hearing me trying to get these trebles off of each other. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, that guy's caught on a stupid little thread right there. Bros, I got more Rapalas than I thought. I must have gone on a little Rapala shopping spree. We got ourselves a Scatter Wrap 7, Scatter Wrap 5, and a more minnow type style. This is a viewer's choice. Let's see what you guys want. Emailing this tomorrow or this morning. Okay, cool. Cool, bro, cool. We gotta pay it out. All right, dudes, let me put my shoes on and then I'm gonna block the sun and show you guys. Well, thanks for showing up, Diesel Dan. These guys might bully you or beat you up because you won, but the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, as soon as I put out this video that I just made this morning, that's when we start the ticker. All right, guys, let's turn this way away from the sun so you guys can see. We got this one. It's a Scatter Wrap, though, with a spruce. It's in white. This is usually my favorite color right here. This is the black transitioning to a silver and then a white. That's a Scatter Wrap as well. Then we have the one with a little dot in the middle. And we have in their packages a floating minnow. I believe this is balsa wood. And then we have this other jointed floating minnow type bait. So I'll give you guys some time to discuss amongst yourselves. Just got a super shad wrap, actually. So I'm assuming you guys could see the colors. The second one. The second one. So the second one, I assume, is the one that I said was my favorite color of them. Is that correct? Because this is the first one, and I believe this was the second one. But remember, these are Scatter Wraps, so as you reel them in, they're just gonna kind of like do a crazy little movement left or right without you really having to impart too much action. So we're going with the Scatter Wrap. All right. Chaz, we're doing it. That's, I don't know how heavy this guy is. I might not be able to cast him as far as I'd like. So let's just try him on the, I'll cut off the ghost minnow. I'll cut off the ghost minnow and then, ghost minnow, I love you. You did your thing, but you've been voted off the island. I'm sorry, ghost minnow. Dude, you are the perfect size. You've been voted off the island. You didn't get a rose. All of the above. Whatever show you watch, just add that line to it. We're throwing this little Scatter Wrap, and we're gonna see what's up. We'll throw him where we would throw this ghost minnow. Without reservation, we're gonna go out there and make it work. Let me just tie this baby on. Everybody else agree with Chaz, or is Chaz just gonna make the choice for everyone? Because I'm already tying it on, so Chaz, you're the man. It's already being tied on. But this is a viewer's choice. Time to expand the horizons. I mean, these things are in my box, but I don't really throw them. And maybe that's just ignorance, right? So that's why we're gonna try them out. Well, my boy Chaz, hopefully this setup catches us many bass, hopefully a BBL. Let me check the hooks on this fool, because he's been in there for a little while. He might be rusted. That was weird and gross. Bro, just so you know that my Lucky Craft Ghost Minnow, he was silent as well. Oh wait, let me see. Yeah, he was silent as well. Just so we're comparing apples to apples. The Ghost Minnow was silent. Let me see this guy's action. Well, there's a ripple right there, so let's put him straight into action. This guy feels weird. When I reel him in, it's a little different. I don't feel that vibration, it's just a little, I don't know what I'm feeling here. I know he's moving down there. Let me see here. Maybe I'm just not used to throwing this guy, and he, oh yeah, this guy's got a different wobble, bro. I don't feel the wobble as much as I did on the Ghost Minnow, but that's not to say that he ain't doing his thing down there. Because I see him moving, so we'll just adjust to the feel and toss him. Another water-nado, bro. Or fog-nado. Yeah, this guy's got a tighter wobble. That's the only way that I can describe it. But we're gonna throw him with supreme confidence. He actually flies a little bit further than the other one too, so that's good for us. Sorry guys, camera's in the wrong direction because I was showing you the guys the baits. The bait selection. So it's a little weird because I don't know when this guy has eel grass. Yeah, the scatter wrap, without imparting action, he just kind of darts left and right on his own. So that's cool. Holy moly, it's even too hot for this sweater. What day is this? Is this the same day as this morning? I gotta take the sweater off too, guys. Yeah, I'd go with any of those scatter wraps, but that jointed floating minnow would be my next move. You can fish it slower than a scatter wrap. A quick pause and crank. All right. Hold on, guys. I gotta take the sweater off. There's fire out here. I'm getting hot flashes from the scatter wrap. See if that's good enough. One layer off. All right, so we got one in the boat. It was a 2-pounder, not a BBL, but here we go. Throwing a scatter wrap. I think it's 7 maybe. Scatter wrap 7. I think I need to keep the rod tip up to make sure he doesn't get in all that grass. We're in 6 feet. I don't know if he's getting the eelgrass from the top or if it's from down under the water. That's throwing me off here. All right, now that we can see, let's go to this hump over here. I think we can see out there. This hump is where I caught the, we should be able to throw a crankbait over it and worms and jigs. So that way we can throw whatever we need to in order to catch something. We are now set up. The arsenal is ready. We have all the tools we need to succeed. If we got to, we'll go to the little chatterbait if necessary. Throw a little more of my wardrobe back in the closet. All right, that's one, but we ain't one and done. We ain't friggin' one-hit wonders. We're gonna go find that area to get another one. Let's do it. Adjust your camera a little, we can't see you. Barely saw that, Brendan. Well, now we're gonna go for a cruise. Just suddenly got cold. Now I'm wishing I didn't take those layers off. Woo! think that's gonna be how the day is. It's gonna be hot, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be hot, it's gonna be cold. We're leaving the honeycomb area. So essentially we're leaving the honeycomb hideout. And there goes a cormorant. Some of the lake still hasn't realized that that it shouldn't be foggy anymore. I'm racing this cormorant. Guys, we're not going into the fog. We're about where we need to be. I just got to figure out which way the wind is blowing so that I can position us. Hopefully the wind is coming from straight in front of us. That way I can position the boat. Feels like it is. All right. All right, dudes, here we go. There's a hump in front of us, sort of off to that direction. 10 feet. I mean, we saw some fish already rippling right there. Let's see. Let's see, the wind is blowing us onto that. If the wind is blowing us in this direction, then that means the hump is just trying to push off. That means the hump's right there, right there. So I see it right there. It's right there. I'm just lining it up. It's kind of like a golf shot. I gotta line it up a little bit. So if it's right there. That means out that way. So there and that way. Got it. The golf shot has been lined up. Now it's time to get a hole in one. The wind is going to turn us, so we'll be facing in the direction that I'm casting in a little bit. There's grass at the top of this hump, and then it just kind of drops off into rock and, well, dirt and some rock mixed in there. The rock is the part that I care about. The dirt and whatever, but that bit of rock out there seems to be a good producer. And it also takes me back home. To my days of fishing in the desert. I'm gonna wait till they start doing some kind of something to throw this guy. I'm gonna toss that worm out there. Should we start off with a shaky head? Why not? Let's see where the grass is. It drops off like little by little to 16 feet. Right now I am in 11 feet. So I'm not on the deepest point of this ledge, or this hump. But I'm close. I'm close to the deepest portion of it. Robin, now you dress better. Dude, you didn't see me earlier in the morning. I was dressed like I was in the Arctic tundra. But I have changed layers because the conditions dictated that I take off some of those layers. And actually, to be honest, right now, I almost want some of those layers back. Oh, there's a bald eagle over there. Put that on your bird bingo. What I haven't seen lately is an osprey. Maybe the eagles kicked them all out. I don't know. Maybe because the eagles started winning some football games, they decided they could kick out the ospreys, but I don't know. Once it comes off, it doesn't go back on. That's what I was told. That's what I told. Female, not dude. I forgive you. My bad, Robin. My bad. My bad. But I mostly call everybody dude, but that's my bad. Oh, there's a loon here too. What's up, loon? You following me? I'm not exactly sure how you could have kept up with me, but whatever. So, Miss Robin, there is a breeze right now that is kind of cold, so just so I could act like I'm a man, I'm not gonna put my layers on. I'm from the desert. We don't like the cold. The heat we don't care about, the cold. I could definitely do without. All right, I could at least move the camera angle so you guys are looking in the direction that in case we hook a BBL and that action starts getting heavy and you guys start seeing splashing and chaos, well, you gotta be looking in the right direction. Because I don't wanna lose a fish from adjusting the camera angle, because I will adjust that camera angle. Even if it costs a fish. I don't feel a lot of nothing out there, which is odd. I should be feeling some rock somewhere. Unless I didn't read the greens correctly and I'm a little bit off in my lining up the putt. But I guess if a golfer can be off every now and then, I guess I shouldn't be too hard on myself. Okay, I'm feeling the rock right there. Yo, Diesel Dan, are you still on? Yellow, pink, white, wacky worm. Okay, so, Miss Robin, are you saying that, I'm thinking you're saying that those are different color options, not that there is a option that has all that. Take a spoon of concrete and harden up, man. Dude, if I had to survive, then I would survive in the cold. But I'm out here fishing, dog. Enjoying myself. Now, and let me tell you right now, if the action was like 40 fish right now, psh, bro, I wouldn't even care about the cold. But when you're inside your own head, because the fish don't give you time to be distracted, then you kind of have time to think about what ails you. I feel very little rock here, which is odd. But again, I might be not lined up, so that's why I'm fan casting to try. Well, that was a splash right there. That's why I'm fan casting to try and figure out where exactly I'm wrong. Holy moly, boys. Oh no, that's the loon going crazy. Well, that's a loon and another loon. That must mean there's bait out there. Interesting. Interesting information, loons. Let's see how long that chaos lasts. We're gonna turn in this direction, guys, and see if we can't see what those loons are up to. Nah, those loons are just crazy. Now we got cormorants over here too. There's got to be something going on down here. Something is going on right here. We might not be able to see it on the surface, but something is happening. The loons are crazy. Everybody's going crazy. I better not catch a loon is all I'm saying. Now there's a little gull coming over. Everybody's trying to... There's some pelicans over there. Hey, you guys didn't think you would get a pelican on your bird bingo. There's 3 pelicans over there doing their thing. Off in the distance. 3 white pelicans. Just hanging out right there. Dude, this bird being... What is going on? Is this the birds? Attack of the birds? What is the deal here? Pelicans, loons, cormorants, a gull. Well, if we're here to bird watch, we'd be on fire right now, guys. But bird watching is for the birds. Let's go back to what we were doing. All right, let's see. Yes, Senko, wacky. This early in the morning. All right, so I missed some messages. Sorry, guys. They like bright colors. Use a Senko. Alyssa, what's up? It's your birthday? Alyssa, we're gonna try and catch you. The next fish is yours. That's your birthday fish. Hopefully it doesn't take until your next birthday to actually catch it. But we're gonna try, Alyssa. Bubblegum yellow, bright colors. Can you catch a fish for my birthday? All right. Alyssa, don't hold your breath. Oh yes, happy birthday, Alyssa. Oh, Brendan. Always keeping it, oh, what the heck? Alyssa, the next bass is gonna be yours. Not a white bass, because I would never wish that on you. Unless you're cool with a white bass. And hopefully the next bass we catch is a big one. It's not as much grass as I thought there'd be on the top of this. We can lower the trolling motor speed. But Alyssa, thank you for joining us on your birthday. Maybe we should even sing you happy birthday, Alyssa. Happy birthday to you. There's some pelicans over there. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alyssa. Happy birthday to you. Too bad you didn't win the $50 gift certificate yesterday. Frickin' Diesel Dan took it from you. Then you'd be spending your birthday real nice. Buying some tackle. All right, I'm gonna spot lock right here. I lined up differently this time. So my line is slightly, hey, what the heck happened here? What just happened here? Did someone question whether women like to fish? Because I did not. I don't know what happened there. Let this little chatterbait hit the floor. Seems a lot deeper than I would expect. Felt like something kind of, either the grass caught me or, no, that couldn't have been grass. Or a fish tried to bite a little chatterbait. Brendan, dude, that was when we didn't have video and we only had audio. I had to describe to you the things that I was seeing, bro. I did it in the most, oh, you're welcome, Melissa, sorry. I did it in the most descriptive way I could, dude. Colin liked it. Colin was all like, thanks, bro, I feel like I'm there. I mean, he didn't say those words, but I just kind of felt that through the message he sent. But maybe I'm wrong, because Colin could let you know. He might have just been saying it facetiously, and I took it as he was digging it because we didn't have no video. All right, guys, I'm going. This time I'm gonna throw Texas rig there. Don't worry, Alyssa. I'm gonna get you a fish. I just gotta figure out where that fish is at. Okay, all right, I got you. I don't feel, maybe I've lost sensation in my hand because there goes an eagle right there, guys. Just FYI, you might not be able to see it just above the fog. There's a bald eagle. Maybe I lost sensation in my arms from the cold or my hands, but I cannot feel that rock, and I should be feeling rock around here, guys. And I'm pretty sure there's no way that I'm lined up incorrectly. Maybe I'm just not being patient enough and letting the worm drop to the bottom. But I'm definitely not feeling the rock that I usually feel here. I'll throw a jig out there if I got to. Half-ounce jig will definitely allow me to feel the bottom. One time for Alyssa. Alyssa, I don't know how much of your birthday you want to spend watching. This might take a while. If I can't even line up the rocks, something's not right. Who knows, guys, when I went through that fog, I might have gone into another dimension, an alternate universe. Do I still have a moderator? Moderator, are you still there? Do I have a moderator in this universe? Let's see, Robin. The dam is not turning water right now. I can tell by your video. Move your boat to the bluff on the Guntersville Lake and work the other side of the bluff. Go get you a big smallmouth. Yo, okay, Robin. You're telling me that there's smallmouth over there by this dam? Because I've been looking for smallmouth this entire time. But you're telling me they're over here to my right in the dam? Is that correct? Because if you're gonna tell me that, then you'll have made my day, because I've been looking for smallmouth. I haven't hooked into a smallmouth in a long time. And are you talking about this whole wall over here, or Goat Island over here, or what are we talking about? Because, ma'am, you have made my day if I can finally find where those smallmouth are. Because I thought they were further north, like at the other dam on the other side of this lake. That's where I thought the smallmouth were. That's why I had never gone all the way up there, because I was like, bro, that's too far to cruise in order to try and get a smallmouth. Ah, there is a moderator in this universe. Okay, cool. Then we can make it. All right, that's interesting, because that didn't seem to sink very much. Okay, so how are we lining this up? Over here, it sank. Over there, it did not. That's the grass, that's the top of the hump. This must be the other side of the hump. And then off to this side, there'll be a little bit more grass. So there's no current, or very little current, based on Miss Robin's interpretation of the water. She's probably seen the current flow on the internet, which I actually never look at that. I probably should, but I don't. A lot of things I probably should do and I don't. Okay, now I'm starting to see where we are. If I cast off to the right a little bit more, that should start to drop off. It's only taken me all of the morning to figure out what I'm casting to on this hump. Let's see. Guntersville is full of smallmouth, but yes, the north side all the way up to Miss Tennessee, Alabama state lines have the bigger size one. Okay, but you're talking about this whole bluff on this side, right? On the right side, you're saying work that bluff, and then that's where we might run into a smallmouth, correct? And not just this one little Goat Island that's over here. You're talking about this whole section all the way over there. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, because I'm down to go get a smallmouth. This big mouth is down to go get a smallmouth. Because I think I did catch one smallmouth over here by Goat Island, but he was a tiny smallmouth, like tiny. So I was all like, oh, cool, smallmouth. Because I'll go get some smallmouth. Bluff. Yes, ma'am, I understand the Bluff, but I was just making sure that you weren't just referring to the bluff that is Goat Island, and you were referring to the majority of that bluff on the right side. Because I'll go do it. But here's the problem that we might encounter here. Fishing that bluff could potentially block the view of the satellites. I think I've had that happen the other time when I tried to fish over there. The bluff blocks the line of sight, so the Starlink doesn't like it. So we can try it, and we'll try and figure out the best way to set up so that I know there's a cove that opens off to the right. So let's go do that after this cast, apparently. Actually, you know what? We'll go do that, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw a crankbait all the way on the top of this hump right here till we get a little further out, and then we'll move to the bluff. I haven't had a good crankbait bite since like March of, smallmouth bite since like maybe March or February of 2021, maybe. Or 22, one or the other, but it's been a while. And those little suckers fight. They fight real nice. Oh well, we can suffer while you catch the smallies. We want to catch some fish, or we want you to catch some fish. If we don't see it, you can show it to us in pictures later. Oh, but I gotta bring you guys along. The fun is bringing you guys along, and I appreciate you wanting me to catch fish, but the fun is bringing you guys along so that you guys can enjoy a couple fish catches wherever you're at. All right, we're throwing the shad wrap. I'm just gonna move around this hump right here. What in the heck? I gotta tighten these brakes apparently. If I catch a smallmouth today, that'll be more than I bargained for. I was definitely off on this hump. So I guess technically I still didn't line up this hump correctly. I was way off. What the heck? My senses are off. Definitely off. Let me line this up for future reference. I've fished this hump a million times before, but today is the day that I choose to be off as bad as I was. Let's move, guys. And girls, and girls. Bro, that was weird. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know why I was so far off that hump. Incorrect. My bad. That's on me, baby. That's on me. Let's see. What did Brendan have to say? I'm gonna have to sit here in the seat for a little and warm up. Keep holding your lure and throwing your rod in. I'll definitely catch something then, bro. Because there's no way I can do that without hooking myself. So I'll definitely catch something at that point. Let's see how well this Starlink behaves. Over in these bluffs. If it gets choppy or if it cuts off, I'll have to start another stream once I figure out where exactly to do it and not have too much chaos. Oh, that's fresh, that's brisk. Let's go get one for Alyssa. A smallmouth for Alyssa on her birthday? That's what we get down here. All right, guys, so off to the right here, I believe that's an entrance to a bat cave in Guntersville, so just FYI. You didn't think you were gonna see bats on the flying animals bingo. But yeah, that right there should be the entrance. Well, that back there should be the entrance, that where that green gate is, should be the entrance to where there's some bats. If you look at one of my shorts, and that's my YouTube shorts, you'll see who's blowing up bait right here. You'll see a YouTube short where I accidentally murdered a bat. All accidental. but murdered a bat on the way back in to the dock. I should have probably whispered that because I don't want Dracula realizing that I did that and trying to come avenge one of his family members. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. It's time to catch some fish. Sup, Jay? What's happening, man? I appreciate that, Robin. I do have that issue of locating them. I will agree with you. Locating them is my Achilles heel. I can get them, but I just gotta find them. We gotta be truthful with ourselves. So, Robin, I agree with you. I know my shortcomings. But I do appreciate those kind words. Now, I'm gonna start off on this point right here only because I wanna see if this is going to, sorry, forgot you guys aren't looking in this direction. But I'm gonna see if this bluff right here is not gonna block the saddle. Oh, okay. A little chasing bait right there. But I'm gonna see if it doesn't block the satellites. I'm gonna try and stay as far from the bluff as I can. Whoops, so that we have good line of sight, but I can't guarantee it. Tony Bass, bro, it's fall on Big G. You need to find shad. So here's the thing, Tony Bass. I agree with you, but at this end of the lake, it seems like I cannot find. So yesterday we caught some fish, right? Maybe not giants, but we were catching fish. But like a stubborn idiot, I said, you know what, let's try the lower end of the lake just to see if we can make that happen over here. But right now in these locations, we have not. So I'm gonna go eventually back into honeycomb and try and find the shad and the bait fish. I know areas where they're more than likely gonna hang out, but are we cutting off? Let's see, signal still perfect. I've been catching some fish on Chickamauga back in the flu. Okay. I thought you were telling me you had the flu, bro. Well, I just caught one in a tree. These coasters didn't let me see. Oh no, this is my little baby chatterbait. All right, so we patiently pull them over the top. Come on, little baby chatterbait. Yeah, little baby chatter, he lives. Chickamauga. So I think it is pretty, well, it gets shallow right there, so I don't know. I feel like the angle of this is, if I'm not fishing this point right here, it's gonna start cutting off the signal, but let me work this area, because it's gonna go from like 30 and get a little shallow over there, but we'll work this whole area right here. And then we'll try and go down that other, or go down the bluff. So back where I came from in the desert, when I would work these bluffs, I would work them, you know, like stepping jigs down, or Texas rig, stepping it down, maybe a shaky head and whatnot. I didn't usually throw faster moving baits to them, but that was just me. Right now we are in 25 feet of water. Find a nice rock bottom along there. Look for a cliff or areas with rock that has fallen into the water. Oh yeah, bro, like the old school. I was fishing the lower end of the all reds is full. Yeah, I fished all reds. I'd fished all reds earlier in the week. I was planning to hit up that area and a little around Seabold tomorrow. So I'm just trying to break up the lake in sections to bring different stuff on different days, right? So there was some rhyme and reason that I was going to fish these 3 days. Because right at that all red sign, it seemed like we can pick some off, but they weren't size though, guys. I'm looking for size. Catching some fish is cool, but I'm looking for them BBLs. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing the BBLs. Let's see, let's get hung up in some rock. Let's get hung up in some rock real nice, and let's donate some baits to the lake and see what's up. So right now the signal is gonna be good because, like, I believe the line that it needs to see is somewhere over here, because like sometimes at night you can see the Starlink satellites go in a line. And I believe that it needs to be on this side over here. So when we go on that bluff over there, it's gonna kind of block that side unless I'm pretty far off. There's one. Well, I guess you just gotta kind of let it sit there for a little bit. Not a smallmouth, but Alyssa, we finally have your fish. Wow, we don't have it in hand, but we got your fish, Alyssa. It's an all right fish, Alyssa. Hope you're still on, Alyssa. Happy birthday. Not a big one, but through viewer suggestions, we have now got a fish. This is the second fish of the day. Alyssa, happy birthday. That is courtesy of Miss Robin. Miss Robin delivered that fish to you. BBL Drizzy. Oh, thank you, Miss Robin, but the credit goes to you. Let's just toss back there. I don't think you guys got a good angle right there. Well, if you aren't using the mega bass with the thin hooks, that was on a shaky head. I threw a shaky head out there, Colin, with that Berkeley hit worm. Shaky Shat? I guess Alyssa didn't get to see her fish. I took too long. The grass seems to get kind of thick out there as you get closer to the bank. Got some eelgrass. Let's see how far we go into this place. I might also switch up on a crankbait and stuff, depending on how that grass is playing out. Might have to switch to that guy right now because now we're in some more dense grass, so I'm gonna have to switch to worm, one or the other, but I think I'm gonna switch to that shatter wrap. Can't get us a almost BBL drizzy off these rocks, kind of like that island. Gotta make sure the signal's going through. Robin. Yes, to gulp minnows. What just happened here? Ah, cool. I do jig head and gulp minnow all the time. Okay. Oh, so you guys are just kind of casting it and paralleling. Is that correct? Dropping it, or you're just dropping it down there and like casting it to the bank and letting it step down. We are in 5 feet of water. So I'm on the freaking little point that comes out. Should have paid attention. Look down, fool. Let me see how much grass there is right here. There's a little section that that juts out a little bit. Still in 5 feet, still seeing grass. 6 feet. If I get shot, guys, I think I hear gunshots going off over here. It's from a stray. A Senko that's been chopped. Right now we are in 10 feet of water. So this little area juts out a little bit. But it's got grass carpeting the bottom. It becomes a little scattered off to the left, but still just a bunch of grass. Oops. All right, so I'm gonna go. I'm looking down here at the side imaging. I'm gonna go back out that way and work that bluff. We came in here and got distracted by this cove here. Because I'm in search of that smallmouth. Gunshots is normal sound in the south. Oh yeah, I'm getting used to it, but sometimes they're kind of close. Yo, Super Dave, are you living in the hood or are you still living in the South? I mean, the South has some hoods to it, but all right, guys, we're gonna test it up, see if where his satellites are located. The Elon orbit. Now you guys aren't even looking in the right direction. Bro, if I catch a freaking smallmouth, and it's a good sized smallmouth, 3-4 pounds, bro, I will definitely label that a BBL. A BBL Smallie. A BBL Smallie. That's how we'll get down for that guy. Well, I don't think I read whether you guys said that when you were throwing that little jig head minnow, gulp minnow or whatever, if you guys were rolling it, casting it parallel to the bluff, or letting it step down, or being perpendicular to it and casting perpendicular to it and working it back to you. Because I'm usually the step down kind of guy. I'll cast to the bluff, right, kissing the bluff, and then I'll let it drop, watch for that line hop, and then lift it and see what's up, then let it drop all the way down to the next level, and so forth until I can't stand it anymore and I pick them back up. But that's how I get down on a bluff. I have thrown a Senko parallel to the bluff. Well, I was telling that story yesterday about the Bassmaster Opens, where I'd caught that couple nice bass off the bluff and a Senko, just letting it sink down. I usually like to throw like a crawdad imitation, well, on a Texas rig, but lately I've been switching over to a shaky head on these bluffs, or on bluffs. But that's just me. Robin, 120-year, what is going on here? Bro, my family has owned the land. Where is the local of your hood? Is she asking me, or is she asking 124-year-old house? You got ghosts up in there? Well, if his family's owned that house for 124 years, if there's gonna be ghosts, well, then they're gonna be family members, so maybe not so bad. I'd rather have a ghost family member than an unknown ghost. But, I mean, some of my family members, you know, when they're alive, make me mad. So maybe I don't want to have my ghost family members, because they'll be doing dumb things and making me mad in their afterlife. Okay, that's a bluff. All right, so I'm pretty sure the satellites are in that direction. I'm gonna kind of stay off of it and try and cast from this direction, or from this distance, so that we don't lose connection. Bro, this bluff is super bluffy. There are no ledges that I am sensing here. Are you guys looking in the right direction? Okay, that might be a ledge. You guys still rolling back there? Okay, good, good, good. Trying to get it back in that corner. But there's a little crosswind. Gotta loosen my brakes a little bit, guys. Hold up. I don't like those casts. There we go, a little better, a little better. I don't think there's very many ledges on here. Let's see what we see. Let's read the terrain. Where has a rock? A little bit of rock. You gonna drop? No, you're still gonna sit there. That's good. I like that deal. Let them sit there for a little bit. You guys still with me? Amen. What just happened here, guys? I just missed all this. We were talking about ghosts. I usually let it step down until I'm familiar with the drift and the structure. Then weightless Senko. Okay. Not to take the 1-2 punch. Okay, thank God. Once I know the depth, I go to the shallows. Once I know the depth and the snags, I get down in there with a jig or top water to cover the shallows. Is ownership over my soul and my life. Okay, amen. Amen to all that. Yes. Lord Jesus, all right. All right, amen, everybody. We're good. We're all on the same page. All right, now that I've drifted off completely, let's go get in some of these mesquite bushes. Let's get some of this mesquite bush action on these ledges. There's got to be a tree downed in here. So one of the reasons that, having the side imaging on your trolling motor is cool and all, but that's when you're like continually moving. But if you're not, it kind of just gives you a chopped up picture of craziness. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this structure right here. I tried to bring that to you last time, but it chopped up. Yo, bud, you're a beast out there every day of this week. 22 Ariel, I appreciate that, man. You gotta grind in order for, for people to see you out there, so That's the grind. I'm just thankful I can be out here, bro. I live like 5 minutes from this lake, so it's not too crazy to get out here. I'll be out here tomorrow as well, dog. You got to get them viewing hours up in order to get paid. But 22, it's about catching the fish and not just being out here, bro. We're trying to get them. Bring you guys some of that action. That Guntersville action. Right now, we're not doing Guntersville justice. But in this current moment, we are trying to get ourselves a smallmouth. Something that I have not caught here on Guntersville. Apparently I can catch perch, crappie, bass. I don't think I've caught a bluegill live. But we're getting there. We're gonna try and get that bluegill. On accident, of course, though. But 22, thanks for watching, man. You guys help get those hours up, and then maybe one day YouTube will throw me a couple dollars so that I can fill up the tank, YouTube. But if not, I'll still be out here. It's the passion. I'm gonna get a 7-pounder live, bros. Frenchie's still waiting for that 7-pounder live. I've jumped off those rocks. Okay, bro, what kind of structure did you see down there when you jumped off the rocks? It may be slightly different, but what kind of structure? Was it straight down? Was there a rock pile down there? Let me know. Let me know where I should be casting. In my experience, smallmouth love crawdads. So that's why I like to throw a Berkeley chigger craw, Texas rigged, down there. That's my go-to. But like I said, I recently switched over to throwing a shaky head. You had your eyes closed. So when you're underwater, you didn't look? I understand the jump from the top and closing your eyes. I mean, I really don't understand it because that's insanity, but like once you're in the water and you realize that you're still alive, I just figured you would open your eyes and be like, okay, I'm alive. Like I said, need a Cash App account so we can donate. I appreciate that. Super Dave. I appreciate you just even offering to donate to the gas fund. But then you might encourage me to go to different lakes, dude, and then you're gonna be, I don't know, it might get crazy. Then you guys will be like, this guy's on the water 24/7. Though I do eventually have to go home, you know. Moderator ain't gonna like me on the water for all the hours. Plus, I don't want to sleep out here because it's cold. No bluegills. All right, let's get a little close to this sign over here. There's a little grass right there. I'm gonna kind of top that tree a little bit, apparently. That felt nice. So this is where the bats are. Okay, we lost you guys for a second, I think. From Scottsboro area, originally. Good content, sir. We live in North Georgia now, or Northwest Georgia now. Fish Altoona maybe? A lot now. I appreciate that, James. It does help motivate when you hear nice comments from people letting you know that they appreciate the content. Now, I wish I could get you guys more fish. If I got you more fish, then I'd be all like, oh, we're good. I'm holding up my end of the bargain. If I got you more fish, then I'd be like, all right, we are good, guys. But we gotta hold, I gotta hold myself accountable for not catching fish. But I'm glad you enjoyed. If you could spread the word, then we can make this happen and get it bigger and cruise around. So Northwest Georgia, is that like near the Augusta area, Mr. James? Sanctuary for protected gray bats. So we'll probably skip this area so that the government doesn't come after me for fishing around this area. Cold weather is coming next week. Northeast. Oh, did I misread that? Weiss Lake can be tricky for boaters. There's some serious stumps there. Seriously, you need to try out Lake Weiss. About 20 minutes ride from you. Amazing crappie. Interesting. All right, so we're going around this sanctuary for bats. Gray bats, please do not shine lights on the cave entrance during bat something. I guess bat exit or whatever. That was a terrible cast. I'm starting to get them like further and further away. I'm trying to stay. Augusta is northeast. Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, you're right. I was totally off. You're northeast or northwest. Oh, man. That is my bad. You would think I opened up a map one day, and I have. All right, guys, we're getting closer to, I'm gonna try and get closer to this bluff, but it seems like as I get closer, it just kind of gets choppy. Because it's hard for me to cast all the way over there and be able to work this fool right. But little by little, guys, we'll build this little fishing community to where we're gonna fish anywhere and everywhere. It's just gonna take some time. Patience. We're all fishermen, so we're patient people, you know? We just kind of let the word spread and slowly get the goals accomplished. Georgia has some good fishing. So I do plan to be Thanksgiving time frame. I plan to be fishing Clark's Hill. I'll be fishing that around the Thanksgiving time. Thanksgiving morning, more than likely I'll be on the water on Clark's Hill. But just the morning, you know, because that's time to spend with family. So before family wakes up and realizes that life is happening, I'll be out on the water. I'll fish it, I'll come back, and then enjoy time with family. Because, of course, family comes first, guys. Yet the channels are kind of marked. River system that is flooded timber and hydroelectric dam controlled. So Weiss Lake, huh? I'm assuming that's the way you pronounce it. Come on, baby, I need to get closer. Come on, Elon. Stay with me, dog. Let me get a little closer, Elon, because that area over there looked like it might have been. Let me try and get in there. Right off the, dude, I used the backboard on that one. I hit the bluff above it, and then it went down into the spot that I wanted. Okay, there's no nothing right there. Come on, Smallies, where you at? You're killing me, Smalls. Come on, baby, one time. You are killing me, Smalls. Just bite me. Absolutely, God and family first. That is correct. God and family first, and then country, and then some fishing. I'm struggling to see if I can get closer without getting cut off. Because I think these ledges are like pretty steep drops. And I need to get closer to get that bait right where I want it. So that it freaking only drops a little bit. Not down into the abyss. Basically, my shaky head is like you see, guys, I gotta get away from these bluffs. Those bluffs is cutting me off, dudes. I can't get too close because this stuff right here, it just, if I get any closer, bros, like the bluffs up here, like they go all the way up there, dudes. So it's kind of hard for the satellites to get down to me. And that is the double-edged sword that we have here, guys. We would like to fish these bluffs, but as I get closer, it cuts off the signal. And right now, I don't think you guys heard me say it, but right now my shaky head It's kind of like the gentleman who jumped off the bluff is just closing its eyes and falling straight down because I can't get as close as I would like. Now, if we had bluffs on, let's say the opposite side of this lake or of this channel, then we'd be able to cast, and because they wouldn't be blocking the satellites. But on this side, we got ourselves a problem. All right, so it looks like some rock fell down right there. I'm gonna cast to that, hopefully. There's different areas right here where it looks like there's some rock down there. But I gotta get to the edge. So I don't know if you guys heard me say that. Oh, well, you must have. Yeah, correct. We're good. Strike that. All right, let me loosen these brakes up a little bit because this freaking shaky head is not even getting... Oh, now I'm hung. Now I'm free. Because that rock felt very nibbly. So I set the hook in that rock, but I'm free. In the fall, when they're not pulling water from the dam, and it's a tough day, I go to the chatterbaits. So I knew it was gonna be kind of calm like this, and I was telling myself, okay, fine, we're just gonna go and work with a worm or something along those lines, just something. I'm just off. I can't get closer, bros. Something, I mean, because dudes, if you look around, it's bluebird skies. If you guys were watching yesterday, you know the morning was nice and crazy. And then the bluebirds came and kind of slowed down a little bit. So I'm okay with slowing down. That's how I like to get down, but we gotta be able to fish the area right. I'm just a little too far. Come on, Elon. All right. James. Roll Tide. I'll try not to catch them all, but I appreciate you showing up. Is it already game time? If it's already game time, well, good luck to Alabama. I gotta say that because I live in Alabama and they will extradite me or excommunicate me, sorry, if I don't say that. All right, guys, we're not gonna be able to fish these bluffs because, or at least not thoroughly and not correctly, because of the blocking. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back into honeycomb and maybe, well, I mean, we're gonna fish some of these points out in honeycomb. An Ole Miss fan. Yeah, I'm a Texas fan and I've barely moved. I mean, I moved over here a couple years ago, but then they moved into the SEC. And then I was like, uh-oh. Well, that's not good. because being a Texas fan and them not being in the SEC, whatever, nobody cares. But now they might care. All right, guys, let's move. This barge is gonna toss us into the bluff if we don't hurry. All right, guys, so we're gonna go back into honeycomb. We're gonna hit that up for a little bit. I mean, we could hit up all reds or that area over there. But let's first hit up honeycomb. The camera went sideways. Sorry guys, I didn't tighten it up. It probably loosened up when I showed you guys the top of the bluffs. But don't worry, we're still good, guys. Escar! The camera fell as soon as you got on board. ¿Qué pues, dude? What'd you do, dog? You knocked the camera down. Escar knocked the camera down, dudes. Let's straighten you guys up. You guys must have been drinking. I'm gonna have to go mic off moment real quick, guys. And we're back. Escar redacted his comment. Bro, he knows. He knows what's about to come. He knows that catching them is about to happen. He knows. That's why he asked for some to be left. He's like, bro, I know what you're about to do, and you're only gonna do it when I'm not watching. It's because we're just playing, whoa, hold on. We're just playing possum dog. That's all we're doing. We're giving the fish some time to do their thing, and then we're gonna come get them. Let's get them, boys and girls. Let's go, Shad Rap. Do your thing. Oh man, eelgrass. There's no wind in here, or barely any. What is going on here? This is of interest. Okay, boys, we have ourselves our first hardware malfunction. Trolling currently not functional, but give me a second. I'm pretty sure I know what's going on here. Let me back the boat out. See, just be thankful that there's no wind. And we're able to make these changes. So, I believe that one of my Bass Pro lithium batteries, it was already looking like it was behaving dumb. But I believe that one of those batteries is currently malfunctioning. So we're going to do a little bit of on the water boat maintenance in case you guys want to see what's going on. All the action is going to be back here. Then you can see me do all kinds of dumb stuff. The biggest smallie I've caught has been on Lake Pickwick. All right, let's see here. I believe that one of my batteries is dead. It was being stupid, but these batteries are somewhat older, so let's check it, and I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. What? How are you gonna see it with the screen pointed down, dummy? Okay, this says 0 volts. These should probably be good. What the heck? Okay, guys. You gotta first know how to use your equipment, all right? So don't be trying to measure AC or DC when you've got it in AC mode. Don't be a dummy, bro. Act like you used one of these before. Okay, that's 4.7 volts on this one right here. This should probably be 13 or 12 or whatnot, but let's find out. That right here is 13.2. And this right here should be 13.2 as well. 13.2. All right, guys. So we know where the problem is. We're just going to drift a little bit. The problem lies in this battery right here. So now I have to make this connection so that this goes to there. and we have, I'm going to switch the trolling motor to 24 volts rather than 36 volts, and then get us back on the water. So, let me see. How did I do that last time? It's the underwater maintenance, guys. Just doing my thing. Okay. Let's see. We got this one. Goes out to the front of the trolling motor. Cool, cool. And then we got this vato that goes to here. To here. This guy goes to. We're gonna have to piece this together. So. Robin, thanks. But currently, we're having a battery situation. Hopefully nobody comes through here. I switched this to 24 volts last time by taking off these and connecting them to there, but the problem is that that battery is not there anymore. It's over there. This is the one giving me a problem, so I'm going to have to switch some batteries around. All right, guys, we knew this would happen one day. We knew we would have some on the water problems, and this is the day. Thankfully, the good Lord has given us a day with no wind so that we can fix this issue. See, guys, you got to see what blessings you're given that you don't even know. It may be hard on the fishing, but it's good on the maintenance because I can change this, do that. Is there an easier way to do this? Because this, I don't want to have to cut out all these things, these zip ties to get there. So, we're just drifting. Okay, I'm gonna have to take off this mask so I can see what's going on. Moderator, don't get scared. I'm just drifting. I'm not doing anything crazy. Where's that come from? Oh, that's for the starter, so I don't care about that. I want this negative right here. And I need it over there. So the easiest way is to swap this battery with this battery and then connect it straight from there to there. All right, dudes. If you see me get fried, well, it's probably gonna be a little entertaining. I mean, I don't want it, but it might be a little entertaining. Okay, so we take that one off. That's the negative, and then that negative we'll put to there. It's barely gonna reach. This might be a 3 battery swap that we gotta do here to make this. Is there a way to do this without? So you guys can watch the chaos, or, you know, there's college football and whatnot. All right, let's just take this battery out. It's not always about Moses owning a boat, but we are grateful that we can own a boat. Let's not get it twisted. So if I take that to that, that might barely fit. And I move it. Oh, that'll reach. So this shouldn't take more than 20 minutes more than what it's already taken. Just give me a second, guys. Trust me, I'm a professional at making stuff up. And I do have my belt on today, guys, so there should be no fear of inadvertent rise of the moon or anything like that, or an unexpected rise of the moon. Okay, move that, move that, move that, move that. Though there was a full moon last night, guys, which is neither here nor there. It has nothing to do with the moon that I was talking about. Though it's probably as majestic, though. Okay, so we got ourselves our Bass Pro tracker battery right there. Nice and dirty. And what we're gonna do is, this is easier than cutting the zip ties and putting them all back. At least I thought it was easy. Yeah, because there's a lot of stupid cords here, so I don't want to mess with that. I could just swap the batteries and have that make sense. Alrighty. Battery 1. Battery 2. And then all we'll have to do is switch the battery, or the voltage input to the trolling motor, so that it'll accept 24 volts instead of 36. Just a minor problem, guys. And then we're gonna have to find the fish after this. That's the best part. Trying to find those little fools. Oops, that's not correct. So I apologize for the technical difficulties, guys. I will have to take that battery back to Bass Pro and have them replace it. They had already replaced one of them, so I'm sure that they'll replace its brother. Let me just check where in the river we are. All right, just floating around town. The hardest part is getting these straps to be back where they were and how they were. Let me see what this looks like. You go over the top and under the middle and in. So you go over the top and under the middle and in. Let's see if that works. You put in hours on the boat, stuff like this is gonna happen. I'll worry about fixing all those other cords later. We'll make this work. All right, last one, and then we'll be able to connect these cords and, cables. I blocked the friggin' Elon with my legs. If it ain't the Bluffs, it's something else blocking Elon. Okay. If you've just tuned in, this is Latin Bass Assassin. What's up, what's happening? And we are currently having technical difficulties on the water with our battery, our trolling motor battery, which we are about to potentially solve right now in a second. You just hang tight. The bigger problem we have is finding the fish, and that's the harder issue to solve. But we'll figure that one out, no problem. What is going on? Let me see. I just gotta figure out this latch, guys. I mean, guys, the calmness is ruining, or is making the fishing tough, but I like that it's very calm for us to do this as calm and chill as we can. I'm not trying to softly talk to you guys. I don't want to yell in your ears. Okay, the battery is strapped. Now let's get these cables back where they were supposed to be. Right. This is cable setup number 1. Let's get this guy here. Yeah, as soon as I dropped that trolling motor, I saw that we had no juice. Thank the good Lord that the wind is not crazy, and that only I am. Okay, so let's go. Let's put this one back. And there was probably a second one, but where's this other guy? Got him. All right. We'll go around that. A little on the water maintenance. Never hurt anybody. Let's go. We'll start tightening this back up, and then we gotta look up how to change it to 24 volts, and then we'll be good. As soon as I take this and put that to here, and that'll be the last step. Where we at? Basically in the same spot. Nice. I might have to move that battery because it's barely... Well, I can unclip this one. Where's my Leatherman? One zip tie is better than 50. This channel is not a dude sunbathing on the back of his boat. There's actually fishing that happens here, guys, but we just need a second. Alright, so that one, let's see where that boat is. Make sure they ain't coming to hit me. guy's good. Should be a direct connect to here. Moderator, don't worry, we good. We just gotta put everything back together. Moderator, remember, if you're listening, I swapped the batteries. The disconnected one is the swapped one. That's the bad one. Okay, that positive goes to that negative, which comes into here. And then this positive goes out to the trolling motor. Let's make sure this is right. We got it in series. Everything's good to go. All right, guys. Now let's go to the trolling motor and put it into 24 volts. I'm gonna have to look up a video to do that, though. Oh, you guys are still sticking with me, huh? I appreciate that. Even through all the chaos. I appreciate that, guys. That is what I'm talking about. The homie's still waiting to see if there's success or chaos through all this. But we are about 5 minutes away from having a working trolling motor. We just need to go and change the voltage levels. We're gonna have to watch a YouTube video to see how to turn this guy to 24 volts. Oh man, I just checked back in and the homie is in the bilge. Yo, bro, so my trolling motor battery, one of them, I got it in 36 volt configuration, but one of them I already knew was just kind of like flaky and maybe would one day die, but he has died. So we have now changed the configuration and, well, we've changed the batteries so that now we're only running 24 volt configuration, but we got to go to YouTube and then we got to see, we got to see how to put this baby back into 24 volts. So I'm going to, let's see, Lowrance Ghost 24 volt to 36 volt. It's pretty easy. I just don't remember what the combinations of buttons are. So I'm going to mic off because I don't want to be infringing on this dude's content or whatever by putting it in my content, but I'm going to mic off for a little bit. So give me a second. All right, dudes. I am back. Let me see what the battery level is on this GoPro. All right, we're at 75. All right, guys. I think we fixed our problem. Let's see what happens here. We did get a little wet from the deck of the boat, but I'm assuming my mic's back on. Is that correct? Microphone check, microphone check. That is correct. All right, dudes. No, so we are back because I could hear myself on my own stream over here. Dudes, let's get it. Trolling motor's moving. All right. Thank the good Lord. And we are back. We're gonna start throwing lines again. As soon as we figure out where we drifted off to. These people were probably wondering, why is this fool just drifting? But they're fellow boaters, so they probably were like, oh, this fool probably has a problem. So, hey man, we're right about where I wanted to be anyway. Ah, yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Hopefully that's the extent of the chaos you guys ever see. Hopefully. All right, so now we are on a point, and based on the conditions that I'm seeing, it is calm, bluebird, skies. I don't see anything moving. But our trolling motor is back in action, so at least we can move around. So we're thankful for that. We calmly addressed the situation, basically knew the source of the problem. I just know that on Monday, Bass Pro Shop's gonna get a call from me that I need a new battery. Good thing they're still under warranty. I think there's like a 5-year warranty, and I've only had them for 3 years. So. Maybe it's a 5-year, I don't remember, but I expect them to die one by one. So the one that I had replaced one right before that one, and then now this one started acting weird, and so I expect the other one to act weird after a while, and then slowly I'm gonna have a set of 3 new 12-volt lithium batteries. So let's focus on the task at hand, and that is catching a fish. Forget about the batteries. So we've had 2 fish today, both of them around probably 2 pounds. One of them barely pushing 2, the other one more than likely 2. We have bluebird skies. I would say it was a post-cold. Oh, you son of a gun. I would say it was post-cold front conditions, but whatever. You gotta be kidding me, bros. We get very few bites right now, and I missed that one. But it seems like I have to go slow in order for these dudes to even. The first few in the morning were, or the first one in the morning was off a crankbait. But then once the clouds and the fog burned off, now the sun is just shining straight through, and these guys are, I don't know, they're being a little more stingy. Do you have the tracker lithiums in or in it? Yeah, I do have those lithiums, bro. Those are the ones that came with the boat. So those are the ones I'm using until they run out of warranty. And then when they run out of warranty, then we'll make a different move. The lithium battery that I do like, me personally, is the ionic battery. that, those guys, they ones that have, or at least the first ones that I knew of, that have an app so that you can actually see how much battery you have left. Now that is very helpful so that you know, oh man, I need to get off the water because I'm about to freaking get stranded. And the one in the back of the boat, I think might have been, because, well, I have two of them, right? And maybe I just bought them at the right time because they have the end of summer sale. And the end of summer sale is like half off or something, or at least some decent percentage off. And again, I have no affiliation with any products at all. I'm just telling you guys the truth, the way I see it, right? So they had a sale. I think it was only like $200 or $300, but that was the 50 amp hours. But I just need that one. It was going to be for my forward-facing sonar and my my Starlink, though I rarely use forward-facing sonar. I mean, the moderator wonders why I even purchased it if I never use it. But what do you call it? That one was only $300, and that was from like maybe $500 or $600 that it was originally priced at. And I have a starter battery from them, and I bought that starter battery because my Lithium Pros battery kept giving me problems. And right now that one, and how many feet of water are you fishing? I am currently in 12 feet of water, well, about 13 feet, and there's a point off in the direction that you guys are facing. But we are bluebirding it. So since that Lithium Pro starter battery died, and it has been sent back to them, let's say minimum 2 times, and they keep sending me back the same battery. But I think this time they said, all right, man, we're gonna replace it because it's, you know, because of all the issues. But I bought an ionic battery, a starter battery, and that baby has never given me any issues. And it's got that app, the app that tells you how much battery you got left and whatnot, or estimates it. Yes, sir, Ruben. So we are in 14 feet of water, and we are slowing down. There is 0 wind right here. We might be slowing down and shrinking in a little bit. Shrinking down the size of bait that we're throwing out there. I might put a smaller worm, but more than likely I'll just throw the shaky head out there. There is no grass where I'm at right now, but there is grass on top of that point over there. I am throwing a Zoom Magnum trick worm. That is the worm that I throw mostly, and it is green pumpkin magic. I have the utmost confidence in that worm and that color. Yes, I'm gonna need some cloud seeding if possible, Mr. Sevilla, so that so we can get some action out here. We might need it. They might have taken the day off on Saturday because there were clouds and fog in the morning, and then they probably had to go see the Alabama game. So they all went home. Just bought a fish finder, so figuring out how to use correctly. Any tips? Well, that depends on what fish finder you have. Structure to find an optimal depth, etc. So I run Lowrance's. Each one is slightly different and has different capabilities. So if you could just elaborate on what you got, and then I might be able to tell you something, but I'm not gonna lie to you and, you know, like tell you something if I don't know it. So if I don't know, like if you tell me a Garmin, I'm gonna say, well, dude, I've never used a Garmin, so I don't know all the settings and whatnot. I mean, they're similar, but I don't know the exact settings for a Garmin. I've used both Humminbird and Lowrance, but never a Garmin. I didn't expect honeycomb to be dead. But there's another point that sticks out over there that since there's no wind, I'll set up and go to the deeper side, because on one side it drops off pretty drastically. I'm putting that in quotes, right? It drops off somewhat drastically, and then on the other side it's more of a smooth, tapered drop. But I want to get to the more drastic drop, because that'll go down from, it'll go, well, while I'm cruising fast, I'm gonna throw that little tiny chatterbait. That'll go from shallow to deep, and that'll give the fish, at least in my mind, it gives the fish the opportunity to go to whatever depth they want and still be close to their snacks and stuff. Well, we'll throw a faster moving bait just to see on the way over there. It's over there where the, wow, you guys aren't facing in the right direction. My bad, dudes. I didn't hear you guys yelling, turn me, dog, turn me in the other direction. Let's see, Lowrance Elite. I have sonar down scan and side scan. All right, so what are we looking at here, bro? So I'm assuming that your side scan has two different frequencies, right? So it's got like maybe 800 hertz and maybe 400 and change hertz or something along those lines. So the difference in all that is when you, and stop me if I'm going into details you don't care about, but the difference in all that is the what do you call it? The frequency. The shorter the frequency, I mean the higher the frequency, the shorter the distance that it can travel, right? So the lower the frequency, the 400 and change, it can travel further, but it doesn't return as detailed of an image as the higher frequency. So the 800 megahertz or whatever, that's going to get you a better picture, but a shorter distance. So, I mean, you might pick up some stuff like further out. So depending on how far you, like right here, I have mine set up the side scan because I'm up in the front, right? I have it at 800 so it's kilohertz, not megahertz on mine. So I think Humminbird has megahertz, but this is 800 kilohertz. So I have it out to, let's say, 80 feet. Because 80 feet, that's like 25 yards or something like that, a little over 25 yards. But I'm not gonna, more than likely, I'm not gonna be able to cast 25 yards or more, depending on the bait, right? But with the 800 megahertz, you can see fine details or finer details. So on your the one in the back, if you had side scan and using, well, you maneuver easier with the boat rather than the trolling motor, right? So you basically set it up so that you start off at 400 hertz so that you can cover a lot of water, see a lot of see enough detail to see like, oh, that looks like rock, that looks like this, maybe that was fish or whatever. And then you come back around and then you could switch it to if you wanted like finer detail, you could switch it to 800 kilohertz and then you'd get that finer detail, but you got to get closer to it, right? So there's a give and take depending on how you want to set that up. The 400 is going to go farther, less detail. 800 is going to go shorter, but more detail. I got a little nerd icon on there, huh? Yeah, I wasn't aware that we were gonna get tested on this channel, but hopefully I'm passing the test. Hopefully I become the teacher's pet. But yeah, that's how you set up the side scan and all that other stuff. And same thing with down scan, you know, just depends on the depth, right? You're not gonna be going sideways, you're gonna be going down. And then when it's never because I don't know how familiar you are with fish finders and stuff, but it's never like a flat line cut. You know, it's not like a straight down sonar. It's a cone that goes out, and then they're putting you a flat image. But have you ever used side scan? Because if you haven't, well then there's some learning to it. And again, stop me if I'm So, Ruben, have you ever used side scan? Fellow nerd Ruben, have you ever used side scan? I think sometimes you guys are just asking me questions just to test me. You're like, let's see if this vato even knows what he's talking about. Pop quiz, hot shot. Yeah, I used it yesterday and I've been watching tutorial videos. Okay, so that was the first time you used it or not? Because if it is, then I can go into a little more detail and then let you see. Okay, so when you're looking at, I'm gonna try and get a good image here, but I'm still gonna be fishing, but I'm gonna try and get a good image here so that we can kind of, wherever you're fishing, do you have grass or is it rock or what are you looking at? Because I don't think I caught what lake you were on. I'm just trying to get to the outer edge of this grass because I want to get to the outer edge and to a deeper drop. Grass mostly. Okay, so your grass is going to look like a little carpeted mess, depending on what kind of grass you have, right? So some of it's going to be a carpeted mess, and some of it, if it's hydrilla, you might see it stick up a little bit. But let me get out to where there's no grass. And it's going to be a little difficult to show you, but okay. Let me take a picture of my fish finder in the back, the side imaging, and then that way I can show you what it looks like. Well, this one's terrible. I plan on hitting the upper lake later. Oh, Castaic. Oh, where the giants live. So this is a terrible picture of the grass on the left, right? But I'm not concerned about the grass on the left. So what we got here now, who cares about this little window right here, right? Where my chat is, right? Who cares about that? But what we got here is, I'm gonna see if you can actually see it. I gotta maybe put some shade on it. Okay, so when you're looking at this black, or that line right there, basically what you wanna do is treat this like a paper, right? So what you wanna do is you wanna, let me see what it looks like when I'm covering the sun for you guys. Okay, so that line right there, that should be your first fold. And then you fold on this line right here again, but this one will be folded just completely over on itself because that's your depth underneath you. That's what that is. So if you folded this so that both these black pieces are touching each other, well, now that's your depth underneath you. And then if you folded this just so that it's at it's perpendicular to the black, then that would be everything that's out to the side of you. This was grass and stuff, but it came in gross, so it didn't look right. But that's how you do it, bro. You fold this once so the blacks are touching each other, and then you fold this perpendicular, or like out, like a airplane or whatever, and everything off to the left or to the right is what you're going to be seeing on side scan. And there's your distance and whatever, and then you just start. You can mark waypoints and all kinds of stuff over here, and all kinds of stuff that you can do. But hopefully that helped. If it didn't, well, then let me know, and I will continue to babble on, and then you'll be all like, dude, this guy, he don't shut up. Well, that's totally up to you, bro. So we're headed in this direction. And actually, I should have shown you exactly how I have mine set up, because that might be helpful to you so that you can see how I look at things. If you use your full screen, you're gonna get the most detail, right? Because it's gonna spread it out to all the pixels and whatnot. But I have bigger screens. I have like 12 and 16-inch screen. So that allows me to put a middle column which has different stuff like the map contours and the down scan and stuff like that. So I can see stuff underneath me and whatever. No, so the black square or that black area is the distance underneath the boat. And then when you fold on the other line of the, I don't have a paper here, bro, or else I would fold it. So you fold on the black, well, on the yellow line where you split that black square in half, right? So you fold it once, and then right where the yellow meets, where the yellow image starts to meet the black square on the bottom of each side, you fold again outward, but not in half, just so that it's perpendicular to the square. Let me know if you're tracking that. And if not, because right now the bites ain't hot and heavy, bro, so now's the time to ask the questions. If the bites were hot and heavy, bro, your questions would have been lost in the hook sets. But right now, ask anything you want. We're about to head to a bridge and frickin' Nico some stuff. Get some Nico bites in here. Since the water is just dead calm, we'll go and bust some Nico bites. All right, dude. I gotta at least have a paper registration or something. I don't want you guys to see my registration though. Do I have a pen in here too? I might. Okay, so this is a receipt from the GTO, the store that I bought all these baits from. I might have a pen here. I think the moderator always hooks me up, so she probably put a pen in here. I just gotta find it. And then we're gonna show what's up. There's a lot of baits in here. All right, so we got a pen. So let's see. So let's see if it works. All right, here's the first line. Here's the second line. And then the other line. Now I'm gonna put squiggles in the black area, so you know it's the black area. And just like that, the pen doesn't write. Okay, so check it out, dude. This is the image that I've shown. Here's the black area, and here's the yellow area that was showing all the image out to the right. So you got all that. So I said fold it right here on this black line, right? So we're gonna fold it in half on the black line. So now all that black is everything underneath the boat. So your boat's right here, right? It's cruising. It's right here because you've just passed all this stuff right here. So all this is in the past. This is not in the present. It's showing you images of everything you passed. So we fold it on that black line, and now you have to fold where the black meets the yellow, or the orange, the yellow, whatever color it is. You'll have to fold it like, so I'm gonna fold it completely, but show you, you have to fold it like this. So you're looking like this. So let me fold the other side too, so that they match. So now what you're seeing is the image of the bottom. All the black is everything underneath you, and then the yellow is everything off to the sides. So if you see grass or a rock or something or fish over here, well, then that means that they're off to your left side because the boat's over here, right? Like this is the past of all the images that we had seen. So everything is over here or over here, and then when you click on it, it'll show a distance. It'll be like, okay, that's so far off, like the thing will show it, right? But we started off with a flat image like this, right? The black, the colored image over here, and then all this over here. First fold is so that you get your depth, everything underneath you, and then that's how you show the rest. But this is gonna show like 10 feet or whatever, right? Because that's the depth of what's underneath you. And then the image is portrayed like this. So you just got to put it in your mind that anything that's black, that just means that's your depth. And from that point on, to the left and the right is what's underneath the boat, or what's on the sides of the boat. Now let me know if that helped. And if it didn't, well, we'll have to go into a different Colin. Basically the wider the black, the deeper you are. So did that help you, Vato? All right, Vato, that's what I like to hear. I like to hear that we helped you out. That's what we're here for, bro. To get that understanding. It's easier to like have an interaction with a person and have them explain it and then have you ask questions immediately when you have them than watch a video and be all like, dude, what did that mean? What about this little piece? You know, stuff like that. So if you got any questions, bro, just holler at me. Just put them in the chat or whatever. And if I don't got the answer, dog, one of the people in this chat will have the answer, because there's a lot of vatos who, and ladies who fish, and you know, we're all one team on this boat trying to get some fish to come out on the channel or on the screen, whatever screen you're watching from. So I'm assuming that it's not that I don't know that acronym and you just got those letters backwards, and I think you're not saying laughing off donkey. But yeah, dudes, on this channel, it's us against the fish. So this is jokingly referred to as the International Fishing Coalition, because we got homies like that homie who dropped a comment in there, Colin. That's my dude from Canada. Then we got a dude, Frenchie, who pops in every now and then. But we all met each other through this channel, so. So I have zero secrets, bro. If you have a question, I will give you the answer. This is a real deal fishing channel, bro. You'll see whether I suck or I don't. This is not a highlight reel. You'll see when my boat battery messes up and I had to fix it. You see it all, dog. It's not glamorous all the time. But when we shine, we shine. And we shine together. Do you use side scans first to find structure? Yes, that is correct. You use side scan just so that you don't waste your time. I mean, it just depends on what's going on, right? Like sometimes I just pop onto a point and I'm like, whatever, bro, let's just fish this. But if you want it to be thorough with your time and whatever, you should side scan and then go through and do, I mean, sometimes you don't even need to do the, I mean, because watch, like if you see little tic tacs in the grass, you're not really gonna go and down scan in the grass if it's like 5 feet, because now you're just cruising over them and I mean, if they're in 15 or 20 or whatever, cool, cruise over them because they don't care. But if they're in 5 feet, well, you might even turn them into little fish bits, bro, depending on where they're at. Okay, so I just need to, I'm gonna post up right here. I am now on the drop over here. I am in 15 feet of water, and I'm gonna cast to over there, and it's gonna be shallow. At least it should be. I've been wrong before today, so. Okay, so my line has stopped moving, so I'm on the top of that hump. There's grass. I think that might have been a son of a gun. That was the weakest hook set I've ever done. But whatevs, you guys got to see it. So again, I'll cast out there. The line is not moving. We're gonna slowly move through the grass. Well, I hope that was grass, because if not, I mean, it might not have been. That'll be the second time that happened. I'm gonna just say it was grass, guys, just so I don't cry. Let me get back out there again. A son of a gun. The line's going, now it's stopped. I'll watch to see if there's a jump. I'm moving it through the grass a little bit. Caught 30. Atta baby, he caught 30 yesterday. That's what's up. I'm on a kayak. That probably scare them too, right? Well, depends on how shallow it is. I usually don't go check them out. Colin is correct. You just kind of want to know they're there and then just be like, okay, cool, let me just try and cast to them. But dude, it ain't the end all be all, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, like, I'm using side scan and I don't really see anything, but I'm, you know, like, you just like, I'm gonna throw something out there. And then next thing you know, you catch a good fish. And there's also a sweet spot in the speed that you side scan. If you go too fast, you're not gonna get as much detail. If you go too slow, then it's gonna be a kind of an image that might look distorted. Both, whether you go slow or fast, they'll give you some distortion, but it'll just be a different kind of distortion. So you gotta find that sweet spot where things are sort of looking like something. Where you can be like, oh, okay, cool, that looks like a rock or whatever, a tree. El catfish grande, bro. You've only missed 2, and you missed me doing some on-the-water maintenance for my trolling motor. The battery, one of them died. Had to go from 36 to 24 volts on the water. And you missed some fog in the morning, bro. If you weren't here in the morning, it was picturesque. I mean, not the fishing, but the fog was nice and creepy. If you believe in the Llorona, at that point in time, you might have been scared. That was grass. You might have been all like, get out of there, Latin assassin. The Llorona is over your shoulder. If you believe in that sort of thing. Colin is correct. Again. See, you could just ask Colin, bro. Though his answers are going to be typed, so it might take a little while. So maybe it was best that you didn't show up early, Catfish Grande, because then you would have had nightmares. Not a problem, dog. You know where you can find more information if you need it. That's grass. I just gotta get it in front of these fools. Where are you, dogs? Where are you? I kind of feel like those were 2 bites that I had missed right before, or my first few casts. So that's on me, baby. What the fun? What the fun is going on here? Have you ever fished, bro? Let's find out. Okay, toss it out there. Should stop right there. Good. I don't know if I'm getting confused with the grass or... That's grass. Dang! El Catfish Grande was dating the Llorona a couple times. I assume that's what you mean when you said you were seeing her, bro. You seen her. Dude, don't have kids with her. Because that chick is crazy. Okay, boys, let's figure this out. We might go to the bridge and Nico them. I hate to do it, but we might have to go to the bridge, drop a Nico on them, wiggle it in front of them, pop, 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 bring them into the boat. They'll be all right size, but they could also be tiny. But the other thing is that right now, the bridges over here, like there's people all over the bridges because I think they're trying to get crappie and stuff. So I don't want to cut them off. It's not my style, bro. Damn, bro. Oh, appreciate that, Ruben. But also, Ruben, don't forget, man, I have a giveaway. I'm going to do another one like next, in 2 weeks, right? But it's every 2 weeks, so you got to enter it. It's for a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card just for being a subscriber and putting a comment in this case, the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is put a comment there and you'll be entered in for a drawing to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. So just so you know, bro, since you're new to the channel, spread the word. All right, guys, what in the holy moly is going on here? We got Ruben the deets, and now let's get these fish to eat. What is their deal? Okay, about 3 more casts, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna Nico if there's nobody on the bridge. But if there's somebody on the bridge, then we'll just fish around and find out, because we don't want to cut them off, bros. They have limited areas that they can go. So give it all to them while we go to areas that they cannot access. And you know what's going to be the crazy part, bro, is that there's going to be a bag somewhere, because I think there's a tournament today, a bag that's going to be 20-some pounds. And I'm like, dang, bro, where these fish at? So prior to going to that bridge, we can go to, let's go to that bridge. Let's go to that bridge, get a bite, see what's up. And then maybe we'll toss to some docks. Oh yeah, Ruben, sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm gonna post a new, so I still owe giveaways for all the subscribers in 100 subscriber increments all the way up to 2,500. Now it's every 500 subscribers, I will do another $50 gift certificate. So I'm just barely catching up. I'm not a billionaire, bro, so I gotta do it in little chunks, right? Because I am a man of my word, and I said it, so we're gonna make it happen. So little by little, we're gonna catch up, and we're gonna be even Stevens with you guys. So they'll be happening for the next 8 months, dude, because if I'm paying them out every 2 weeks, then that means the next 8 months, and as the subscribers grow, well, it could be more and more and more. That's up to you guys, not me. So I'll post that video later today, and then all you got to do is put a comment in that video. In fact, I could post it right now, but the fishing action is so good that I cannot stop, bro. I just can't stop. All right, about those last cast here, sadly, and then we're going to, dude, there should have been a fish here. And potentially there was, and I just missed those two. But failure to execute, that's my problem. All right, let's roll. When times is tough, we got to go do a Nico bite. Get some action going. And then we go from there. Which rod is going to get Nico'd? What does that guy have? Oh yeah, I know which one's gonna get Nico'd. Maybe. All right, dudes, let's head back to Honeycomb. All right, appreciate it, Ruben. Spread the word if you could. Okay, dudes, let's figure it out. This is only fishing, dogs. It's only fishing. We got past the hard part. We passed our quiz. We passed the test, I think. Based on what Ruben was asking, we passed the test, bro. We got our fishing masters, or at least our electronics master's degree. And we're good to go. Let's go, baby, let's go. Hard times like, yeah. Bad fishing like, yeah. I'm messed up, you's messed up, but as long as God got us, then we gonna be all right. This area right here should give the mustache maniac some PTSD. He lost his hat in this channel. Poor guy, it was his favorite hat. Well, it got a little wakey there, bros. That'll get you zoned back in. I'm sure these humps right here hold some fish, bros. They weren't biting. I mean, these underwater kind of points that are sticking now, they weren't biting this morning, but I'm sure they're there. All right, guys, we're about to have to bust out the Nico. That's about where we at today. What's the time? We are at 12. 12 in the afternoon. Let's bust out this Nico. I guess we held out longer than noon, so that's okay, I guess. Sorry, I half finished the sentence. I was just looking at something. Okay. We're gonna have to put some charge on this. Let's see, the GoPro is at 68, so it's slowly draining, but it was fully charged, so it's good. Let me bust out the trolling motor, the 24-volt trolling motor. All right, guys. We got to Nico. But I'm gonna have to set up a Nico, so hold up. I usually like to Nico on a bait caster, but I guess this time I'll Nico on a spinning reel. All the same, I guess. Probably better for me because I usually set the hook kind of hard on a Nico. You don't need to, but I usually set it pretty hard because I only got one level of hook set, and that is, as my people say, a madre. So, translated loosely, really hard. And that's very loosely, so you probably, uh-oh. You probably don't want to repeat that. Okay, where did my Nico hook go? And bass fishing, he had said Nico 100 times. And I never Nico'd. But apparently we knew we were going to get here. All right, guys. Oh, that's not a Nico. Well, I guess it could be. Do I have no Nico hooks? That's impossible. Sorry, guys. I am the most unorganized fisherman you will find. So we're going to have to figure this out because I'm going to find these Nico hooks. I apologize for the dead time. Okay, I found two Nico hooks, but they're the tiniest Nico, the finest wired Nico hooks money can buy. I want a little more stout Nico hook. All right, looks like that's the selection. We're gonna have to be very careful when we're playing these fish because I don't have Nico hooks that are strong enough to do what I want to do. All right, dudes. Fine wired Nico hooks it is. Moderator, please remind me to buy some Nico hooks that have a little more webs to them, because I'm sure if I catch a BBL on one of these, it's going to be the fight of a lifetime because they are very fine wire hooks, and I'm going to have to let them drag me around the whole lake until he gets tired. Let's make it happen, boys. Okay, which one of these is our best fine wired hook or most stout? Okay, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Nico presentation, but the Nico presentation is taking a worm, whatever worm you want. Could be big, could be small, could be not even a worm at all. But you take a worm, whatever worm you choose. Usually it's a potentially smaller worm that you put on there. Like, so I'm gonna throw this Senko. This is a Senko cut tail, maybe. Look how old this package is, guys. I've had this guy for a billion years. I'm gonna take, wait, is he already? He's a little used already. He's got all kinds of usage, right? But, so what I'm gonna do is, you put a nail weight or some kind of weight in the front, and then you hook the back, and then you start shaking them so that the mouth of the worm, or the bottom, the head of the worm is making bottom contact, and just kind of dancing there right in front of the fish. It really doesn't move too much, and then the fish picks it up and could cruise with it or do whatever it wants, and then you set the hook. Like I said, I usually set the hook really hard, but I am gonna have to try not do that, because that's gonna result in missing the fish. So let's see how well I can accomplish that task. There's some Senkos, it's all in here, boys, all of it, but it's just a matter of what I wanna. I'm trying to find a little worm, because this is, I mean, if they're hesitating to bite, I would like to throw a smaller worm. I'll keep that pack out so that they'd be a little more eager to bite. We got craw presentations, we got it all. Last pack to look through. There should have been some, sorry guys, again, I'm the least organized fisherman you'll find. There should have been some little worms in here. Oh well, that's all we got, guys. There should have been some robo worms somewhere in here, but I can't find them. So let me take one more look in this worm bag. I couldn't find any of them. They may have been left in the garage. All right, we'll make do with what we got here, bros. So, okay, yes, bright colors. Yes, we are finally trying Neds. So we're not trying Neds, we're trying some Nicos, Miss Robin. We are trying some Nicos. And so what you want to do is you want to get this worm. This is a, I mean, they sell these in cheap packs. They're just lead nail weights. Let me see if I got some in this trash can here. I might have maybe I have a Nico worm in here that I don't remember. Stout Nico hook. Okay. Moderator, please remind me to clean out this trash can as well. Okay, so we don't, whatever, we make do with what we got. So here's the deal. This little nail weights, right? You're just gonna break it off in any of these sections, whatever you want, however much weight you feel is necessary. So you're gonna take this, you're gonna stick it in the head of the worm. This one goes in easy because the hook was going in there. It's an old worm, so the hook, that's a hook hole right there. So I'm gonna push it slightly past that, and then, but you wanna break this off before, right? So you just kinda wiggle that back and forth. This is lead, so don't eat it. Then you just kinda push that in, Most of the time, I leave just a little bit of it out because I like it to tick the rocks. So when it's hitting, it's just like tick, 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 tick. That's what I like to do. But because this guy, well, actually, you know what? Let me just tear the front of this guy's head off. So I tore off the section that the hook went into and ruined. So I'm going to push that, and then that should be deep enough to where it'll hold. And now that little tip right there of lead is just going to be hitting the rock, right? And then you take your little Nico hook. And when I say little, I mean this little sucker is little, very fine. I don't even know why I bought this fine of a hook. But this guy's gonna be chilling like this. You take your Nico and you just kind of hook him on the backside right here with the hook just slightly exposed. And you'll just be shaking the rod, and he'll be shaking his tail like this underwater, possibly ticking the rocks on the bottom. So let's see what exactly happens when the rubber meets the road. And we're done talking and we're over here catching fish. Let's see. Now, where's the rod that I want? Like I said, usually I have a bait caster that I use. And Miss Robin, we don't have bright colors in here right now. I was looking for my robo worms. The robo worms would be like, I mean, all kinds of crazy colors, but I don't have them, so. As always, I was sure that they were in the boat, but I can't find them. They should have been in one of those packs. But I think when I was shore fishing or fishing from the bank, when my vehicle was out of commission, I think I changed stuff up and took stuff out that I didn't think I was going to use. So the other beauty of the Nico rig, that often. So if it gets hung up in a rock, don't just pull on it. Just kind of do the hood tech, you know, bow. So, let me get my rods back in the boat. And right now, since the wind isn't blowing very much, this thing is going to be easy to feel. So again, you just take the tail. Ah, that's a fine hook. It stabbed me. You just put this through the tail. Just get some meat, because you don't want to have no meat and then it go flying off. Get some meat and that's actually a terrible setup right there. So let me just, this might go flying off on the first hook set, the first fish set. So you just want to set it up like that. And you'll just be shaking it, and the worm will be kind of chilling right there, doing this action on the ground as you're just shaking it, right? So it's not really moving anywhere. It's just kind of flopping around like that underwater. And then the fish comes over and is all like, all right, I want to go meet you, dog. The way you dance, it's beautiful. I need to go meet you. So we're gonna cast it to the edge of the bridge. Let it sink all the way down, so we watch that our line drops all the way down to the bottom. And then we'll turn the camera like this, and we'll just shake it every now and then. And then when we're tired of shaking it right there, then we'll just kind of lift it and then drop it back down, let it get slack again, and then just shake it again. And just keep doing that over and over again until you meet the creature that we've been searching for. Until we run into the creature from the grass lagoon. Let me actually change my drag here. It's all good. It's all good. There's plenty of water, dudes. Don't worry about it. You can cast here. Don't worry about it, man. Well, then go get it, dude. No, get in there. I was going to fish this. Go ahead and fish that. Bros, those fish have your name on them. Get in there. I was going to fish this spot right here, dudes. Get in there. So now the line is slack, and then we just kind of dance it a little bit. I want to stay a little bit off because I don't want to scare these fish. Silver has a tendency to scare those fish. She don't play well with others. Yo, what's up, computer guy? What's happening? I mean, it could be going better fishing-wise, bro, but life-wise, dude, I ain't got no complaints, bro. So we don't want to move it around too much. We just kind of want to, I mean, you guys can see the amount that I'm shaking. It looks like I'm shaking like a lot, but I'm not shaking. I'm not moving the worm itself. I'm just kind of, I feel a little bit of tension on there, and I just kind of, on slack line, just pop it back and forth. The worm should be kind of stationary or barely moving towards me. So we let that get slack. So now I'm hung up in a rock, right? So I'm just gonna kind of pop this, give it a little bit more slack. I'm gonna pop this like this and hope that it comes out. If not, more than likely it'll come out when I go opposite of it, but we'll try and pop them off. There you go, see? We didn't panic, we didn't set the hook into the rock, we just kind of kept on moving it just to get it out. And for all we know, I've had it where it's hung up on something and then I pop it off like that, and then the next time I pick up the rod, there's a fish on it. So the dude said that they were schooling inside of or under the bridge, but we'll see. I haven't seen anything. I mean, I believe them, but I just got back from Tennessee, helping out with the search efforts for the missing. Oh, appreciate you going out there and helping out, dude. That's what's up. I like to hear of people helping other people. That's what we're all about, bro, helping each other. So let's go over to the other side. Now, when I go under this bridge, I'm gonna lose you guys, but hopefully I don't lose the stream. I'm just gonna momentarily, in theory, momentarily lose you because I have to go under the bridge, but that's a no wake bridge, so I have to go slow, and potentially that might knock out the stream. Hopefully it doesn't, but if it does, then I'll have to start up another one. We just got to see what happens. I'm not going under the bridge right now, but just in case. So when you cast a Nico out there, you kind of want to make it a smooth cast, not a jerking, you know, like when you're going to cast a crankbait or whatever. You don't want it to be too crazy because depending on how much meat you got of that worm, it might just fly off. So you kind of want to be careful with that. Let's see, a boat's coming. Okay, we're gonna have to move a little bit. I think that boat's coming this way, yeah. But that's not a problem. We'll just toss it to this section right here and see what happens. We're in 15 feet of water right here. But this Nico rig is very deadly. Very deadly when things slow down. I mean, probably even when things are going good, but I usually only throw it when things are slowing down. And the only way to prove it is to catch a fish, right guys? So, let's prove how deadly this baby is. Actually abandoned the area. It's all locals and out-of-towners doing all the work and finding these people. Over 10,000 missing. Hell, what's happening? 10,000 missing, bro. That is a lot of missing people. And a lot of hurting families, bro. 10,000. Wow. Well, I pray that somehow they're found to provide some closure. Hopefully, okay, but at this point in time, it's been a long time. Man, that's crazy, bro. Interesting. All right, so I'm gonna go under the bridge and to the other side. Because in my experience, the ones that I've caught are on the other side. I just always like to be thorough and fish this side as well. What's going on here? Why is this thing still going? The SAR 55 K9 team. Dang, bro. Well, if nobody's told you, bro, thanks for helping them out. Okay, we're gonna have to move to the other side, guys. But if you go to, I mean, basically any bridge, I mean, you could do this in the grass and all kinds of places, but I prefer to do this at the bridge. Let's go under the bridge. But like I said, we're gonna lose you guys for a second. Hopefully it's not totally where I gotta start a new stream, but no guarantees. So what's gonna happen is you guys will hear me talking, then it'll freeze, and then I'll just magically pop up on the other side and you'll be like, what just happened? Is this fool a magician? He might be a magician. He's made all the fish disappear. Yep, he's a magician. Abracadabra, abracadabra. I like to reach out and grab ya, fish. All right, I'll see you guys on the other side. You guys there. Looks like you did. You guys made it. And now we're getting too close. So let's pull off. Don't want to spook the fish, though we probably got pretty close. They may be aware that we're here, but they don't know what's about to hit them. That Nico. Might have to bust out a micro jig even. Okay, there's a little bit of current. Whoops. Okay, so I caught my trolling motor. Nicos are good for catching a lot of things. Apparently, wrapping around your trolling motor is one of them. So there's a little current going that way. I can see it taking the grass. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw on this side since our worm is not that heavy. And we'll just slowly work them and let them drift in that direction. Hopefully hit the bottom, but I didn't know there was such a drastic current right here. There's, it's just one of those days, you know? That's good to fish. Let's go, baby. I can't believe I missed that. Ah! What is that? That can't be a bite. That's got to be like structure or something down there. Let's find out. Maybe third time's the charm. Let's find out. Well, we set the hook on a rock. So the hook is fine enough to pierce the rock, or strong enough, I should say. But we'll just go opposite of it and hopefully it comes off. I didn't expect this much current right here. That's weird. But if there's current, then maybe they're gonna bite some faster moving baits. We'll have to find out in a second. Let me just try and get this out of here. Dude, because this current, I mean, I don't know if you guys can see the grass on there, but that grass is, it's cruising. I just told you guys that the Nico is not, oh, that's what's up. See, I wasn't a liar. Told you guys the Nico would get unstuck, and it did. Let's see. Okay, what I miss here? I used to travel through that area, Western North Carolina and Eastern active duty years. Beautiful area, 100% L. I was prior U.S. Navy. L was also in the Navy. Hey, dudes, thanks for your service, homies. The big story is nuclear waste barrels were unearthed during the storm. The barrels are from the 1940s. I was in Connecticut. AT Avionics. I was in Navy Spook CTA. Where were you stationed? Oh. These guys are becoming homies, more homies. That's what I like to see. But again, thank you guys for your service. See where that boat went, because I want to. That current is crazy. We are definitely going to throw a faster moving bait in a little bit. This current was unexpected. But it is. I only got two. You?
Man, I got crappie inside the boathouse
Yeah, I got him on a crankbait and on a shaky head, and that was the only two. It's a little tough. It's a little tough. Have a good one. Okay, so he said he got some crappie on the outside of the boathouses. The struggle is real, boys and girls. But we just gotta figure out what's going on. What's going on? That's all we gotta do. Figure them out. Figure out what they want to see today. Full moon, bluebird skies. Talk about odds stacked up against you. But we make no excuses, bro. We're out here to catch them. Let's see. When I fall in love with Guntersville, when I fell in love with Guntersville, sorry, 2021, the first Bass Pro Big Bass Tour. Okay, appreciate it. Just got a 10% discount at a couple hours ago. Hey, Mr. Sivia popped in. That's what's up. Time in Florida and Tennessee. Needs a 50% discount. I think we all need a 50% discount or more, if possible. The amount of money we spend. Let's see if I can get them out of this corner. All right, let me turn you guys so that we can see what's up. The struggle continues. That's a rock. Now I'm out the rock. That's another rock. Okay. Rocks I can get plenty of. Okay, I'm free and wrapped around my reel. Girl needs the hookup. Oh, that's a good idea, dog. I ain't throwing the blade bait at all today. I might throw it out right here. You see, just listening to the homies might get me a little fish. The homies to include you, Miss Robin. Don't want you to think that you got left out, like in the morning when you thought I was calling you a dude. I mean, I guess technically I did call you a dude, but in the general sense. Not even the Nico is opening those jaws. We're back to the rocks. Yo, computer guy, I did find some of those Carolina tickers. I found some at the local tackle shop here. So far, I haven't caught anything off of them, but we're still gonna throw it, dog. Give it a good old college try. We're not gonna just throw it 3 times and say, yo, that's trash. Computer guy is adamant about the offshore rock. We may go cruise and look for some offshore rock. We've tried bluffs, but the bluffs we couldn't truly fish them because Elon. So the one area that we did go to, we did catch one. But Senor Elon hasn't invented technology that defies physics, so I can't believe him. Okay, one last Nico cast in there. I want it a little further to the left, and then I'm gonna throw the little chatterbait. I'm gonna throw him in there and wish him the best. It's funny, I told Art Defoe about them and now I can't find them anywhere. Bro, I need to start a bootleg business. Just go scoop them all up from the GTO and then add $1 and see what happens. Where you guys point us? To nowhere? That's about the place to look. Come on, Nico. Show them what's up. All right, we're gonna have no choice but to throw that little blade bait in here, and then after that, oh man, who knows? Oh, this bait's about to tear. So it's a good thing we took a look at him, because that bait is going to, tear, and then I'll lose my nail weight. Not that they cost a lot, but I don't want to lose that guy. Count them down. Dude, I'm about to go to all reds when I didn't want to. I want to save it for tomorrow, but we might have to. I put in all the way, I drove all the way to this ramp so that I wouldn't have to take the boat all the way up the river or down the river. And now I'm gonna go to the spot that I was trying to avoid going to. Ay, 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 Zordon. What is going on out here? Okay, I'm gonna go throw this little chatterbait to that the other side real quick, and then we're gonna move. Where? Who knows? I gotta check how much fuel we have. We should have plenty, but I already had my trolling motor let me down. I don't want to have the gas be a problem too. Well, I should restate that. It was not the trolling motor that let me down. What up? It was the battery that let me down. Well, actually, I could just trailer up, drive to all reds. All right, bros. So what kind of world am I living in now? The current was going that way. Oh, I see you, little bass. And now it's going the other way. What is that all about? Now the current's going this way. Oh, what? I don't know what's going on here. Is the lake breathing? Inhaling and exhaling, and the current is doing things based off of that? What is going on? I'm telling you, now it's going, I don't know. Let's see what time we got. We got 1 o'clock. We essentially have 3 hours before, I was gonna say before the fish shut down, but I mean, if they ain't shut down right now, they ain't open for business. That's what it seems like. Come on, tiny chatterbait. Do your worst or best. What is going on? Why is the current coming back over here? Can somebody explain that to me? Why it was going in the other direction? Yes, sir. We are in Honeycomb. LA, you running a GoPro Hero? Yeah. GoPro, I don't know, maybe it's like a 12 maybe. If it's going out, fish are, what? Fish the road bed on the, oh man. No, my little chatterbait. Oh yeah, he's out. If it's going out, fish the road bed on the other side, temp. It's coming back in now, but can somebody please explain to me what the heck is going on? Why was the current going in one direction and now it's going in the other? The temp is 65 degrees. Why did it change directions all of a sudden? Is it a lock thing? Somebody opened up and water went out and then it came back? Or what is going on here, bros? Any explanation would be appreciated. Yeah, I think I needed a bigger worm. Scotland, what is happening? We're gonna add you to the list of countries. That's new right there, Scotland in the house. The list of countries that have reached out. Hopefully everything's all good over there in Scotland. Dudes, I'm talking about like this is massive current. Something's happening here because it is like just rippling the entire under the bridge. What happened? Did someone pull the plug on the lake? Am I gonna be on dry land in a little bit? Somebody let me know so at least I get prepared. What the heck? Is there a hole in the lake? What is going on? All right, we're moving, boys and girls. That's too many rods on that side. I am utterly confused as to what is going on with this current. The current state of our current is currently bewildering me. Liked and subbed. Oh, I appreciate that. I really do. Get that International Fishing Coalition growing. No mercy. Rattle trap is your friend right now on the G. Okay. Out of wheel. So maybe that's letting or stop. Stop letting water wheeler. Then you just have the influx coming back or the backwash. The dam backwash. Bros, I have never seen this before. But that means there's current here, and that means that like there should be some moving and grooving, right? That means that all of a sudden it's game time. Fish should be churning and burning. Two fish in all the day, but there's still a little bit of day left. And we are in search of that BBL. Okay, baby. One time, son. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I do fly fish for trout, fish in the sea for cod, do photography with DSL and drone, and race RC gas and nitro cars. Bro, you sound like a well-rounded individual. Welcome to the International Fishing Coalition, bro, where we put our brains together from different countries and try and outsmart the little brain of the fish that we're chasing. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. But definitely, I should get some water, because I will lose consciousness through dehydration. Uh-oh. There's a dude coming over here, so I better get ready to move. All right, guys, I might lose you, but you know it. That's that Starlink life. Dude, what in the heck? Interesting. Is this that road bed that you guys were talking about? I like it. Came up out of nowhere. Let's do it. Let me go take a look at, take a second side scan of that. This might meet the needs of computer guy. This is what I believe is a road bed underneath here. It looked like a lot of rock, and also looked like some bait fish. And I believe that's what this other gentleman was fishing here earlier. I was wondering what exactly he was doing there, but now I see it on my map. So we'll just do a little side imaging right here. It comes up from 16 feet, comes all the way up to like 4 feet, and then drops back down on the other side. So I would believe that that would be the road bed. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Let's see here. That's got to be that road bed you guys are talking about. That sucker comes up pretty crazy. And it looks like there's a little road on there. All right, I'm fishing it. I'm gonna post up on the other side and then cast over to it and drop it on the side that we're on, or the side that the boat will be positioned on. Yeah, bros, that comes up pretty high. It comes up like 4 feet underneath us. Let's go. Okay, what do we got? Blazing bees. What is happening? Oh, blazing bees. We've only caught 2, probably at most 2-pounders. That is all. Oh man, sorry about that. I barely saw it, dude. My apologies, blazing bees. Going live, time flies. Have fun, my dude. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you subscribing. I'm gonna still struggle out here and see if we can't get ourselves a bite and then get ourselves a BBL. Let's start off with a bite. I'm gonna throw a shaky head out there. Maybe I'll throw a crankbait over the top first. You know, let them know we're here and that we're serious. That's a 4-foot, wait, hold on, bros. It's 4 feet from the surface. Well, what have we here but a tangled mess of rods? How did this happen? I think these fish are tangling up my rods just so I can't cast. I mean, not that any of the casts are doing any damage. Come on, baby, what's up? There we go. Let's line ourselves up for success. 15 feet of water right here. So we should be casting in that direction. Okay, starting to come up, so this is good enough. I have never been to honeycomb area. Love what I see. Okay, bro, but currently we are seeing no fish. This area does have fish. I've come in here and caught fish before, but dudes, what is going on here? There is like a I don't know. There's like a little eddy or something right here that, because the current is doing some kind of weird stuff. All right, dudes, if I get sucked down into the abyss, it was fun while it lasted, boys and girls. What is this all about? Come on, scatter rat. Let's go. Scatter rat. Got some grass, maybe? Okay, baby, we're gonna figure it out. Okay, all right. Let's get that shaky head out. See how rocky it is over there. I believe it to be decently rocky. Look like, I mean, it probably has riprap on both sides of that road bed. All right, so I tossed it right there and it instantly just stopped. So that's the top. And this I know. Let's see, you like what you see? Good crappie fishing in Honeycomb. A dude that just cruised by, or that cruised by earlier in the stream, said that he caught one crappie. I don't know if he was searching for crappie, but he said he only caught one crappie. I only get a few days at a time when we come to visit. Yeah, bro, and the lake is huge, so you gotta pick your poison. Where are you gonna go? Okay, that must go there. Okay, I feel a rock, so I like what I feel. More rock. That's grass. Okay, let's throw to the front of the road. Okay, is my mic back, guys? Was my mic out? Well, I charged my mic either way. I'm charging my mic either way, guys, so we'll chill here for a little bit because I can't cruise with the microphone charging because it'll put a lot of stress on that mic. So the GTO should sponsor me. Well, I think the GTO would expect me to catch some fish. Before they want to commit, you know, they'll be all like, bro, catch some fish on a consistent basis and then we'll talk about it. Okay, so we lost the mic for a little bit and now we're back. And now, boss. We can't go fast, but I'm gonna go over there to this other spot while the mic charges for a little bit because the receiver needs to charge and that way it can keep on doing its thing. I can replace the mic, that's not a problem. It's just the receiver is the only receiver there. So it needs batteries. Thank you, Al, for letting me know. We're back. Okay. Let's think about this, dudes. Let's do some methodical thinking and figuring out what we're doing. Let's take a knee. The coach is about to talk to us, so let's take a knee. All right, coach, where are we headed? Buttons on a fish finder. Okay, we're gonna look at this spot right here, which is just right here. Let's go see. Let's use our electrons to our advantage. Here we go. This ain't the first time I struggled. This ain't the last time I'll struggle. We just gotta make it happen. Interesting. What is this all about? Hold on, guys. I gotta go take a look at something. I want to see at what depth all that I saw was. I was using my electrons and I saw something, but what? Let's find out. There's one little section right here that has, like, it's a pile up of rocks. I just gotta see if I can get. Oh, moderator, I called you, but for no reason. I just missed you, moderator. Actually, I got distracted, but here we go. Let's line it up. Let's line it up. We're gonna line it up with that yellow house. Now let's go to that white house right there. Line it up. And let's see what this is. bunch of rock there, guys. I see some bait fish. There's a bunch of rock. If you guys would just humor me and allow me to cast to these areas, because I'm a rock guy and I'm gonna rock out with my jig out, you know. If you would humor me, guys. Okay, so I'm headed towards the bridge. I should be going right over that. And I am. It's right there. Okay. All right, guys, I apologize, but I gotta throw at this. Line up with the gray dock to your left and clip the edge, or left to clip the edge of the rocks. Gray dock to my left. Gray dock to my left. That one right there. So I think Mike is tracking what I'm trying to find here. Mike knows. Mike knows. Okay, Mike, are we talking about that one right there to my left? Let me zoom in. Okay, we've zoomed in. So I'm gonna cast out that way and see if we can't get into some rocks with a jig and get one of these fools to bite. The shaky head hasn't been really, well, I caught the one. This is how I get 4 rods stuck. What up? This is how I get 4 rods stuck all together. I think it's because they're just excited to. They're like, pick me, pick me. And I'm like, guys, relax. There's enough time for everybody. There's a time and a place. Let's just make this happen. I need you guys to separate. Okay, I'm just gonna have to find this rock. It's somewhere down here. Oh, I feel rock. This rock is making me excited. That's definitely rock. I'm gonna try and keep from getting stuck in it, because that's gonna be the mood killer. If I get stuck in it, I have to go over the rock and get my bait back. Mike, are we lined up? Seemed like there were little spots where that rock was just isolated, hanging out, doing its thing. This is like a first or a video game for Mike, so that he can be like, yes, cast there, bro. So my homie Blazin said that he would have skunked if it weren't for a bluegill. I've been there, Doc. I've been there where if it weren't for some white bass, I would have skunked, but I technically counted it as a skunk for myself because I don't like white bass. They're not the ones I'm after. Okay, I need to turn the camera this way so you guys can see something when the splash is, because we're always preparing for the future. We're preparing for the hook set, the splash, the majestic chaos that happens when you try and land a fish. We're always preparing for it. Now, whether we actually get it, that's another story, but we'll worry about that later. I know honeycomb shows out more than this, bro. There ain't no way that honeycomb had one fish. Tick, tick, boom. Let's go, baby. Tick, tick, boom. Feel the rock. Tick, tick, boom. Come on. Boom me. Tick, 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 boom. It's just a matter of time. Let's go, baby. Let's see if we find it over here. I mean, these are big boy fish, right? They shouldn't be scared of a jig. I feel rock. It's just a There's plenty of rock for somebody to be chilling on. I'm afraid to throw a shaky head in there because I'm afraid that fool won't come back. But this jig, I'd drop him in there no problem. The water is extremely clear. Just sit there. Okay, a jig is too crazy for him. I'll throw a worm down there. Dudes, if you guys could feel this rock, then you guys would be in this boat suffering with me. But it's cool, it's cool. We're gonna get them. That's what I was afraid of. Anything other than a jig is kind of hard to work through there. Oh, what's going on? I was afraid of that. I mean, it's when I go back the other way, it'll probably pop off, but there we go. Got him unhooked, unhung, and let's go, baby. So far, this outing has not been fruitful in this location, but whereas it's got to be something down there. I saw the rocks with a little bit of tic-tackiness. There was something on top of that. I mean, might have been crappie, who knows? But there was definitely something on that rock that I had seen. But we're allowing the receiver a little bit of time to charge while we're trying to actually work this rock area, right? So that's good. Killing two birds with one stone. Okay, it's the last cast. Here, and then we're gonna go to this spot just right here, and then after that, we're just gonna throw our hands up and go somewhere else. Man, I'm a little bit down because the friggin' we never caught a smallmouth. That would have been awesome. Cause I'm climbing those rocks like a friggin', like my worm's a mountain climber down there. Like he's on The Price is Right, and he's that little yodeler dude. Climbing up the thing. Yodeloo. Come on, little worm. Yodel him up. Nada. Let's roll. The other spot's just down over here. We don't need to go fast to it. What's our time, Hack? 1:45, guys. 1:45. Find me tomorrow. I'll be in that creek with the blue and white nitro. Mike's gonna come into this creek and show me how it was done. But Mike, I believe that I will be somewhere in the all red kind of area. Dude, I am seeing, okay, that's just disturbing, frustrating. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We can't cry over spilled milk. Or failed hook sets. We're gonna slowly cruise over here and then go to this spot that I got marked. I knew today was gonna be tough, boys and girls, but I didn't know it was gonna be this bad. I say this bad as we've caught two, so we didn't get skunked, so it could get worse. It could definitely get worse. We could have zeroed, and that would have been the, I mean, even just zeroing wouldn't be the worst. It could get worse than a zero. What is that? No, that's where I just came from. All right, I'm gonna side image right here real quick, see what I see, and see what I don't. Well, I guess I can't see what I don't see. Okay, we're gonna go over what looks like a little hump. I mean, it seems like there's bait around here. I'm seeing clouds of bait. I've gone up to 10 feet. Eight feet, there's very sparse grass around here. It's 6 feet. Grass starts to get thick right here. Starts to drop. I do see a little floating tic tac, but that's just one. One is not a pack. Usually at this moment when I'm looking for a location or some sign of life, this is where my passengers fall asleep because the motor rocks them to sleep, or hums them to sleep, I should say. I'm trying to find some signs of life. Just something on the fish finder. All right, guys, we're moving. I saw nothing here. So let me take the charger out of this. It should be charged somewhat. That's good enough for now. We'll put this right here. And then we're gonna giddy up. Whoops. Hit the wrong button. All right, guys, we're gonna go find something. Let's go. Let's go get ourselves into some trouble. Okay, guys, all right, all right. Just gotta cruise through here real quick and then we'll get back on it. We're just going across the channel. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see what we got here. All right, expected. Okay. There's that grass. There's that. Okay. All right, guys. Whoops. Let's charge the receiver a little bit, and then let's get at it. We still got time to shine, boys and girls. Okay, we still got time to shine. I'm gonna have to look at my live again because it looks like I didn't have my rod strapped as I was cruising through the lake. If that were the case, bros, that would be funny. Only funny because nothing happened, but still funny. All right, dudes, I'm gonna be fishing from the back for a second. I need a mic off moment. Okay. All right, now we can focus. Gotta get some hydration. We should be like on our third one. Both fish and bottles of water. On a day like today, or a day on the waters, a day on the water like today is never a bad day. We must not catch. We just might not catch fish. Like we like. That is true, bro. It took a long time for me to read that sentence, bro. I don't know why exactly. I just seem to have forgotten how to read or be able to put sentences together, apparently. So I don't know what that was. But I agree with you, my dude. It is just tough, though, because, you know, you wanna be able to provide for the people watching, provide some action. But right now, there is currently no action. And it is calm out here. It is like 65 degrees or something. I don't remember. I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna find one BBL today. I'm headed a little deeper. Just trying a little deeper stuff. What just happened to my worm? I'm gonna start off shallow, and then I'm gonna work it off a shallow area and go out into the deeper section. Let's see what the GoPro's battery is at. It might be slowly dwindling. Let's see. It still says green. I looked right in your eyes, guys. Okay, baby. One time, son. One time. We got this. Let's go. Now you, son. We've overcome the trolling motor situation. We can overcome all this other stuff. Let's go, baby. These guys got one on an Alabama rig in front of me. Now my worm's messed up and he ain't even seen any action at all and he's messed up. This guy. At least throw some blows, bro. Throw some blows before you have to get chopped up. But I do appreciate the pep talk, Al. That way I get back on it, bro. I'll get back, I start flexing, I start pumping up again, and let's go. It's not every time that you're on the water that somebody's gonna be your Jiminy Cricket on your shoulder and be all like, it's gonna be okay. You're doing fine. Sometimes you need that, bro. Because when you're out here by yourself, when you're out here by yourself and you're in your own head, you're like, what's going on, my dudes? Que pues, what's happening? I had a little grass inside my reel, that's why my rod almost flew out of my hand. Okay, let's go. One time, son. We'll go through all the suffering just to get us a 7-pounder. That'd be fine. That'll heal up a lot of wounds with a 7-pounder. Okay, I don't want to creep up on these vatos, so I'm gonna let them do their thing. I forgot I had something else in my arsenal. But I don't think it's in the boat is the problem. Come on, baby, one time, son. I'm feeling that rock. Let me see where those dudes head. I'm gonna have to cut this guy off. So this is what I'm talking about, guys, when I get all Mexican about it. You see how that's all torn and stuff? Well, some guys might just throw that worm away, but not this guy. I don't know why he got all torn. He didn't do anything. So I just clipped past the area that the hook was in. And it looks a little different, just slightly, but clip it off. I mean, if you're not happy with that, you can round off the edges, you know, just kind of tear some of that off. Tear some of that off, and they're almost twins. Look at that. I made almost a brand new worm. You know, a little arts and craft out here. And then I could put the hook in it again. And this worm will last me another couple of negative fish. I don't know why this worm broke up. It had no action, I don't think. And bam, like a champ, bro. Like a champ, we got a brand new worm. Boom. because when it's torn up like that, it just doesn't go through the grass right. It balls up, and then then you bring back grass. Show me something, bros. I want to work this area over here with a jig and a worm, but I also refuse to cut these dudes off. No matter, there's plenty of water. I could just as easily not catch fish in different water than in that water. Okay, seagull's about to dive. Didn't dive. Thought better of it. He was gonna dive. Come on, BBL, where you at? Slow rolling. Still no success, even with the slow roll. Okay, all right. You guys don't like the slow roll. What do you want? You want the little chatterbait in there? Okay. All right, guys. Let's work the little chatterbait in this grass area up here. Let's go. Let's go. Not a problem. We'll adjust. Little chatterbait. Toss them out there. Raise the motor up. And we're going into the trenches with them. Not the deep trenches, but we're going to fight mano a mano in the grass. I've been at this place before and had to fight them up top. Let's make it happen. Come on, little dude. Bring us back from the depths, little guy. Show him we can catch fish, little guy. Come on now. Off to our right is the top of that grass. And we're just gonna get shallow, bros. We're gonna get real shallow. We'll get shallow on this flat right here and we've gone up and down that water column. And now we're back on top. You little dudes, where you at? We are in like 2 feet of water right now, guys. We are we're basically, what was that? Was that a little fish? We're basically like a foot above water. Motor's up. Yes, so we're safe there. Well, we're gonna creep down into the shallows or up into the shallows, one or the other. You choose whatever direction you want it to be. It's probably up if you want it to be grammatically correct. But if you don't, then you're more than welcome to choose down. It's kind of dark in here, dirty, dingy. I hear some fish like slapping every now and then, but but it's not like a frickin' chasing all the bait balls and chaos and the good stuff, you know? It's more like a one-offs. Which right now, I'll definitely take a one-off. I'm good. Come on, baby. Let's go. Gotta stay hype. Next cast. Next cast mentality. Bro, is Guntersville like the chopper capital of the world? There's There's choppers rolling all the time. I don't know what the deal is. Come on, baby, where you at? Okay, there is an area right there that I'm probably gonna hit up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nothing better. Let's move over there and handle the business. Those of you who are still with me through the struggle, OGs for sure. All right, we're going to that. It's just right there. We're gonna run this bank line over here. It's got a decent little drop, but it also has grass coming off the edge of it. And let's see. Let's go. Nothing like a good old brain teaser to, you know, break up your Saturday. That is the main channel outside of Honeycomb. Oh, my bad, Al. Yes, that is. My bad, dude. I was over here in my own world trying to make something happen. Okay, let the wind blow us off this point a little bit. My bad, Al. Okay, boys and girls. Just a little recap. We've caught two 2-pounders. One was from my girl Alyssa, who apparently it was her birthday today, so hopefully she saw that. I don't know if she did, but that one was for her. We also sang her happy birthday, or at least I did. The rest of the homies told her happy birthday. Ay, Zordon, what is going on? Okay, all right. That's what I like to hear, bro. That's that flat area that's on the opposite end or on the opposite side of Goat Island. Now I'm headed to, there's some kind of like kids camp over here. I don't know what it's called. They usually have like a little water jumping balloon out here. Okay, so this stretch has grass, but that bank, it's pretty, like it drops pretty fast. I mean, you're not gonna get deep, but it'll probably be like 10 feet where we're at, but that bank will drop off pretty fast. Bass, chase, and follow those. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I expect whenever I go fish what is it called? Clark's Hill. I expect to be looking for fish left and right because those fools like to move. And the guys who win tournaments over there are following that herring bite. All right, dudes, this is where we are going to catch ourselves a fish. I forgot I had a Nico tied on. I could have thrown a Nico over there. Whatever. Catch ourselves a fish right here and just forget all about the not catching fish time. You know what I'm saying? It's that easy. Catching a fish really erases, I mean, I equate it to the Men in Black red light situation. You catch a fish and then all of a sudden you forget about all the crying you were doing earlier. You're like, man, fishing is the best. It's the best. That's what you start telling yourself. Yeah, fishing is awesome, bro. Look at that, I caught one, yeah. And you forget all about the hours of nothing. You forget about the trolling motor. You forget about all that. And then you're like, yeah, now I know why I like this. But we're tossing. There is grass here. It's not as grown as it used to be. Whoops. That was a terrible cast. I wanted it to go to the bank, and instead it went to about 20 yards off the bank. But I'm sure that one of these fools will just, oh, that one wants to go into the sky. How nice. I'm sure that one of these fools will come up and smoke this guy. I'll even slow roll him. Come and get you some, boys. That was grass, guys. It got the heart bumping though. You know what I'm saying? It was like boom, 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 boom. Bang. But it was grass. Let's go. That's grass, but why are you not coming off? What kind of grass are you? Eelgrass? What is this? Oh, that's some weird grass. guys, I know you want that little chatter. Because this will, there'll be a point over here that will get a, what the heck? Well, there's some little ripples back here. I'll toss to a ripple. There's a point that also has a good drop over here, but we gotta work this section on the way over there. I'm just trying to figure out how shallow they are, how deep they are. We're kind of trying to figure out if when they were letting out water, they let out all the fish too. I mean, that's a possibility. Fish may have been lined up. Been like, man, these fishermen at Guntersville, they stab us so much, let's just go to the next lake. And maybe that's where all the fish went. At this point in time, anything is a possible answer. Where did these fish go? Did they evolve? Are they on land? What happened? Did they become vegetarians? What is going on here? Just give me a sign, something. Earlier in the day, we caught them on shallow, or shallow-ish. And then we caught one. That's definitely a bite. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? You playing games, buddy? So we caught them shallow earlier. And then we stopped fishing shallow because I like to change things that are working. It's my MO. Come on, baby. You know you wanna. Okay. So we missed a bite over there. I don't know if that bite was big, probably not, but just to see a little guy, just to let us know there's still fish in the lake, that's always a good sign. You know, we might even be able to interrogate them. Be like, where are your homies? Better yet, where is your mom? We are gonna pull out all the stops to figure out what is going on. I might even waterboard them. Might have no effect seeing as how the fish live in water, but we'll make it work. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out how to make them talk. Let it drop. Let it pop. Slow roll. Let it pop. Slow roll it. That's grass. That's grass, guys. So I'm gonna tell you how bad this has been, guys. We've gotten the grass to bite more than the fish. That's where we're at right now. The grass bite is on fire in Guntersville. And I don't mean catching the fish in the grass. I mean catching the grass in the grass. Okay. Dude, I haven't even seen bait balls or nothing. What are these guys, scared of a little cold? Cruise down to the deepest depths. Where you at, boys? Okay, somewhere around here, there's a little point that sticks out. Might have to throw that shad wrap out there though. This little guy, I'm trying to get them to bite this little guy, give me confidence, get a bite, and then I'll switch over to a crankbait that it's all about confidence. Life is about confidence. If you don't have confidence, then you're gonna just go through the motions, half donkey some stuff. You gotta have the confidence in what you're doing. That's grass. A lot of grass out here, guys. But I mean, the few boaters that I've seen, none of them have seemed overly confident in what's going on today. But again, that might be just this end of the lake. That also might just be this end of the line. You know what I'm saying? You like that joke, dog? That crane. It liked when I said this end of the line. Frickin' crane. I'm glad it appreciated that joke. It's because I can't hear if you guys laugh or not, so having that crane laugh at my joke, that made the day worth it. Oh yeah, also put that on your bird bingo. We got ourselves a crane. I don't know what kind exactly, but that was a crane. So we've seen a lot of birds today. Good thing we ain't seen a goose and its egg. Good thing we didn't see that. But we've seen a lot of birds. I'm about to flip the bird to these fish. Let's hope that we don't see that bird. You should be sitting right on a brush pile or pretty close to it. Interesting. Mike? Mike seems like he has the lake mapped in his heart and soul. I like to hear that. He's like, bro, you're right in the section where 4 blades of grass, eelgrass meet a huge stalk of hydrilla, a shoot of hydrilla. I like that, Mike. But I don't see a brush pile. I'll probably have to get deeper in order to, I'm assuming that the brush pile is deeper. But I could be wrong. It's 10 feet of water right here, guys, so I'm trying to go as shallow as I can, see if these vatos are in there. Not even getting a nibble. Strike that. I did get a nibble over there, but I missed them. So I'm assuming it was small. Maybe it was a crappie. Maybe it was a small crappie. It's a lot of possible outcomes. Dudes, this house over here has the biggest crappie painting on it. Look at that. Now I'm over here sightseeing. Let's see some sights that involve some fish, bros. Come on, baby, one time. Okay. Nothing, Nathan. Nada. Okay, I saw one explosion out there. But one explosion does not mean that we got a feeding frenzy. Where is the bait? I'm tempted to, bro, but this is a PG at most, a PG channel, bro. Now on the sap side, it might be a little less PG. It might be PG-13 on the sap side. But on the English side, it is definitely PG. So we can't be birding it up. Okay, boys and girls. What in the heck? Okay, now we have little shoots of hydrilla coming up. Mike, I apologize, but I was not able to see your brush pile. I'm glad that you're looking out. I appreciate it. I just, on the side imaging, I didn't really see any brush piles. Okay, so we got that classic Guntersville watercolor here, kind of little, and we hydrillas sticking up, and we're just kind of working this little chatter through there. Ah, a bait. Where you been at, bait? I've been looking for you all day. What the heck is wrong with you, bros? You've been over here. But it was just a little bit of bait. It wasn't a lot of bait. If you go to Seabold, now Seabold is the mother of all bait balls. Go there and, bros, you'll just see explosions and stuff all over the place. That's probably where we'll go mañana. See you again, vatos. You're trying to hide from me. Okay, is this where you guys been hanging out? Dudes, I've been looking for you. Okay, maybe this is their hangout for today. But they were hidden from me, so maybe they're hidden from the bass as well. Okay, there's a bunch of bait right there. And bait right there. I might go to a cove in that area that we just left. I might go to that cove because that cove had a bunch of bait. You're definitely on all the fish, on the stuff I fish. Dude, but you probably have different results. And that's the key here, Mr. Mike. We need to get some results. This channel is results oriented. You know what I'm saying? We need to find ourselves one of those dumb old little green bass. Vary the retrieve, this, that, and the other. All the textbook things to do. All right, guys, I know I saw some bait in here, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to a different little cove with some bait in there. And since we've lost our minds, we might even get into some work in the dock situation. Some dock fishing. We got plenty of time. At least I think we do. Let me see what time it is. Ooh, we have some time. It is 3 o'clock, or about to be 3 o'clock, and about 4 something, these bass like to shut down. So, we better hurry it up. We better hurry it up and catch something. That's okay, baby. Let's go. It's gonna be all right. Yeah. Hey, get out of here, you dumb old turtle. I'm messed up. You's messed up. But as long as God got us, then we gonna be all right. Ah, washalo. Escar with the backwaters. We're going to them backwaters, Escar. I'm gonna go in there. You guys are gonna be like, dude, this guy just drives his boat. Is it on Old Pearsall Road? I have no idea, dog. I have no idea. Dude, I didn't even know the main road that I was fishing off when we were doing the giveaway. Let's roll about those end ladies. We gotta find them. We're gonna go to the docks. Charters back in the house, throwing some thumbs up. Hey, this looks very familiar, like we were here 30 minutes ago. spot that I wanted to fish. Pero ya pa' qué? We're moving, bro. We've got a new mindset. We're moving. Okay, so this cove usually has, or from what I've seen, had like tons of bait in it, bros. Like I'm talking about tons. Oh, I might not be the only one who's back here. There's a vato right there. But this cove had tons of bait in it. Trying to figure out Rude's secret spot. Mochate Rude, que pues. I drill as far as the eye can see. Bro, at this point in time, I don't know if I want to see any more hydrilla. Take me back to them rocks. Okay, that's one boat, two boat. Okay, this is a pretty popular place to be. Maybe we got to this spot too late. Okay, I'm seeing bait in the middle of the channel. I'm seeing the bait. These guys would probably beat up the docks. Man, do I gotta change? Do I gotta change my plan again? It's because there's a lot of people working them docks. You know, life is about choices, guys. Sometimes you make the right one, sometimes you make the wrong one. And I'm about to audible and make another wrong one. Okay, guys. I said no to the plan of the docks because there's so many people there. I better do a preemptive microphone change. Okay, there's some bait right there, so let's do something different. Okay, we got two mics. Can you guys hear me? Doubled up. You guys are like, what? This vato's like in both my ears now. He's in stereo. All right, we'll retire this microphone because the battery is dying. And we are back. We are back. Let's do this. Come on, guys. This is the last leg. This is where we gotta shine. Get that buzzer beater going. What's up? Look at all that little bait over there doing its thing. Vamos. So let's go. Buzzer beater. Only problem, this is a buzzer beater in a blowout. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I'd count it as a buzzer beater. We shoot it at the last second, but it's a blowout. The bass win. Rons, what's up? Rons, you have entered the twilight zone, bro. The fish have been, I don't know. They've been raptured. That's my guess. All the fish have been raptured, and I'm here stuck fishing. Is that an otter? I'm here. My punishment is to fish lakes with no water. I mean, with no water. That's even worse. Lakes with no fish. Potentially, it's happened. All the fish have been raptured. Bye-bye, fish. What is that? Is that a log or an otter? Looks like a log. It's just chilling right there. Oh man. Cast and cast and cast. We are currently in 8 feet of water. Eight feet of water. I know there's plenty of bait around us. I seen it on the fish finder. Come on, vatos. Maybe the little chatter is just not doing it for him like he's, well, actually that was probably a good point over there to fish. The little chatter, he's too much for their lateral lines right now. He's like, they're like, way, bro, relax. It's just, you're doing too much, bro. You're doing too much. Well, would you look at all that bait? Welcome. Welcome your newest member, Bait Ball, the little chatter. Ese vato, he'll hang out with you guys and he'll get eaten so you guys don't have to. Just show us where the bass are. Dude, like there's bait. Okay, this makes more sense. Now there's bait everywhere. Now let's see where the fish are. Let me think about this a little bit. Well, the bait is pushing up, so. A little tiny vato que. We got him, boys! Yeah! Look at that! We ain't seen green in a while, dudes. And look at this. Look at this. This little guy right here was so worth it. Dude, just think about how ridiculous this is. We are on Lake Guntersville, known for giants, right? Or at least quantity of good-sized fish. And this is what excites us. This little vato right here. Oh my God. I'm gonna hug him. I don't know. Let's get back out there and find more little guys. And we're back. We got that adrenaline and we are going crazy. We're about to, I don't know, probably catch 40 more little guys and be all like, yeah, we did it, bros. We did it. Oh, I was hoping that once that little bass bit, that a bigger bass would have seen him struggling and evading and eat him, but that didn't happen, guys. That did not happen. But for some reason, that one bass right there didn't get raptured. So I don't know what that little dude did in his life, because he looked pretty young to have already done all kinds of crazy stuff. But he didn't get raptured, so something ain't right. one tiny fish. Interesting. I see a bait ball right there. I know it's a bait ball because I can see it putting a billion ripples. So, what I'm gonna do is try and follow this little bait ball. And I'm gonna drop my bait all the way down underneath it and try and score me a bass. I just need you to show me where you're at, guys, and then I'll make stuff up as we go. Okay, guys, where are the giants? Okay, so the bait's moving. That's cool, that's cool. Don't mind me, bait. I'm just cruising. Gotta get a little closer to him. We are in 10 feet of water. That's right on that bait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm just gonna follow this bait ball, guys. We're gonna be homies, and eventually I'm gonna get down low enough to where the bass are just at the edge of it waiting, and come get me, dog. End me. End my little chatterbait. There's a lot of bait. Now I'm hoping that there comes a crazy explosion where these guys just start devouring these guys. That's what the hope is, but there's bait all in this area. As expected. Get out of here, gnats. I'm just drifting along, bros. Drifting along with his bait. Trying to see where these fish are. They gotta be somewhere around here. Somebody ring the dinner bell so we can get ourselves a little feeding frenzy going on here. I don't usually fish the bait balls like this, but when I was here one time, I could not catch a single freaking fish until I started throwing into the bait ball and letting it drop all the way down and then slowly moving it around towards the bottom and out past them. So I'm attempting to recreate that that situation. But right now, no success. Dudes, there's the bait. But the bait's looking a little too comfortable, you know? Like it ain't got anything to worry about, and that... Dudes, if you guys could see this. There is bait everywhere. What do these guys do here? They're pretty stupid. Like some of these guys are like floating sideways. I don't know what's going on in this bait ball. But some of them are floating sideways and just kind of cruising along. One of them was upside down even and went back right side up after a while. What's their deal? This has to be like Death Valley, when the conditions are right. Somebody get a magic wand and make the conditions right. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I'm gonna have to leave this area. We got a time constraint. Okay, that was not fruitful. I'm in the bait. Inada. Escort, let's go, LBA. So dude, I fished those docks over there. I'd fished them before. I caught one underneath it, so I mean, that's probably a good choice, but like people were up and down those docks when I came in here, and that's why I didn't really mess with them. And plus, I had to catch that little guy, bro. That little guy meant a lot to me. This bait ball looks like it's kind of worrying about something. Because if I see bait just kind of playing around, going on its side and doing weird stuff, there's no threat. Just like they were enjoying life. They were turning on their side, flashing, doing all kinds of stuff. I was like, what is that? You guys shouldn't be messing around. Flip around and find out, bros. Somebody's gonna munch you. Dude, this is like, this place is nasty with bait, bro. It is everywhere. It's like there's a magnet drawing them in here. Okay, dudes, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna bounce to another spot, back to that hump that we fished in the morning. We're gonna be there for about 30 minutes or more, slightly more, not a lot more. Then we're gonna pop into here and we're going to see if this place starts getting off the chain and chaos is happening. This in here, bro, there should just be murder left and right. How? This is like a sanctuary, which makes no sense. So let's move. Dude, left and right, there's just bait balls everywhere. Find the bait. Found it. Now what? You find the bait and just watch it. Watch it swim and have fun. Like it ain't got a care in the world. Stupid bait. We're rolling. We're rolling. We got a mission. Rattle trap, huh? Rattle trap. What a rattle trap. That don't sound like a bad idea. So watch out, rude. I'm gonna put that rattle trap on, but the thing is, I'm probably gonna roll out with that rattle trap mañana, bro. I know quite a few people have said rattle trap, but when Rude says it, I gotta listen. No, but seriously, I was gonna, I'll put it on later. I'll put it on for tomorrow. Because even though I took a butt kicking today, this guy's gonna come out again tomorrow. What's wrong with him? I'm a glutton for punishment, bros. Let's go. We got some time, guys. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish. All right, guys, this is the exact spot that we were in the morning. When we caught nothing. This is the exact spot. But I just feel like something wasn't right. And it might have been me. Something wasn't right in the morning. Okay, so we're gonna be casting that way. We are in 8 feet of water. Water? What the heck is water? We are in 8 feet of water. Water. What's wrong with me? That away. Got it. That away is where it's at. So if that away is the hump, then that away is that guy, and that away is parallel to it. So that little and that little. Got it. I'm gonna have to bust the mic off moment, players. I don't know if the mic is off or not, guys. It might be, it might not be. Okay, we're back. Like I said, at some point in time, that mic was not off. Escart trying to find a big fishing spot. No one goes out there. Only bulls and cows. Okay, again, right there, cast to there. One time, let's go, baby. One time, son. I think I was totally off in the way I was set up. So, if you don't line up your shot right, well, when you take it, you just look like a dummy. Okay, there's a ripple over there. There to there. Got it. Oh, so you guys want to be busting up on... Hold on, guys. I'm going to try and get one of these fools. There is some bait busting here. But I didn't have my little vato ready, so it might be too late. Oh, maybe not. You guys see that? Probably not. They're coming towards us. Hopefully these ain't white bass. Hopefully these are largemouth. Assuming that I can get one. Well, it was right in front of me even. Okay, all right. Expose themselves. There's one. Instant. I don't know. Probably a white bass. But it was an instant hit. As soon as I tossed it, that fool ate it. What do we got here? Oh no, that's a school of largemouth, boys and girls. That right there, we got to get this largie in as soon as we can, or as fast as we can, because that is a school of largemouth. Get your butt up here, bro. And it's not a bad school either. Look at that. The little chatter right on the mouth. Not a bad one. We've cruised up on them just in time. Feeding time. And just like that, they stopped. We took one of their homies and they just stopped. But they are here and the right size. I mean, could they get bigger? Yes. Okay, we just got the one. But that was instant. As soon as it hit the water, oh boom. we'll keep this guy ready to roll just in case. Let's throw this jerk bait out there. See if we can't get one of those guys to bite this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw top water, that heating torpedo, just so we get some looks. You know what I'm saying? Get something for you guys to look at. What in all the heck happened here? Okay, we got a hook inside of a reel. This is chaos. Okay, that's been fixed. That's been fixed, and now we got a hook on a bait. Okay. So let's throw that heat in out there, the torpedo. Let's see if we don't get a bite. There, over there. Okay, line it up. There. Cast out the, I guess over there. They're going crazy over there now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get one to bite this though. We may have rolled up on them. Okay, we picked one off, and that was it. I actually had planned to use a freaking worm and a jig out here, but once they started going crazy, you got to put that away. A little chatterbait, dog. What's that little GTO suggestion? But let's go back to what I wanted to do, which was drag something until I see them go crazy again, and then I'll reel it in and start tossing the other bait. But if those guys are going crazy, well, I feel like they'll just be waiting down below. The BBLs will be chilling, waiting for lunch to come down to them. I mean, I expect that chaos over there in that area that we were, but it hadn't shown itself yet. So we're definitely on the right school of fish. It wasn't that white bass stuff that is fun, but not the right type of fun. Let me toss to this side real quick, because it should be lined up right there. There was that one flurry. I think they'll come back. Just gotta give them time. There's one. I threw it to this other side, guys. I threw the shaky head to the other side. That's why you guys didn't see it. It's just a little one and change. Just a little one and change, boys. Light colored. Light colored, dude. That guy is in the deep. Just a little light colored vato right there. Once you get lined up correctly, you got yourself a shot. But if you're lined up like you were in the morning, or I was in the morning, well then you're gonna miss them all. And so I'm gonna take the blame on that one. Of course I gotta take the blame on everything because I'm the only one here on the boat, right? But I'm gonna take the blame on that last one because there's another one. I'm gonna take the blame on that. Oh, that's a better one, guys. I'm gonna have to switch you guys this way. I'm gonna put the blame on me because I was, oh, that might be a BBL drizzy. I think I just wasn't lined up correctly in this spot. That's definitely a BBL drizzy, guys. I wasn't lined up on them, dog. That's on that shaky head. Might be a 3-pounder. Might be slightly under BBL. Slightly under BBL status, but let's find out. Let's get him in hand first, and then we'll decide what status he is. Nah. Don't you get crazy, bro. This might be a BBL. It could be a BBL drizzy. BBL drizzy. Let's check it. Feels slightly shy of a BBL. But what do I know? Let's check it, boys. I think I just was lined up incorrectly on this spot, or things have just changed. That's gonna be close, guys. I kind of feel like it ain't a BBL, but we'll measure them. No! A 3.94, guys. This ain't no BBL. Dang. This right here, boys, if you can believe it, is not a BBL. Son of a gun. All right, let's get back out there. Not a BBL. Not a BBL. And that's on that shaky head. We just gotta get it lined up. Uh-oh, now they're going crazy over here. Just not a BBL. Son of a gun. Oh, I better reel this one in because they're going crazy over here. I could just toss it over here. Where's that baby chatter? Dang it. Well, guys, it was close. Close, 3.94. Oh, way. 3.94, but we keep it real here. If it ain't a BBL, it ain't a BBL. We don't lie on this channel. We keep it real. A little drizzle, a little drizzy. Ah, that was close, guys. Son of a gun. Okay, I'm gonna put that little chatterbait back down. Get them ready, just in case, but we're gonna throw that shaky head back out there. See if we can't hook into another sábado gigante, or at least into one sábado gigante. Dude. I was completely misaligned in the morning. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. I led you guys astray. I had you guys thinking that this little spot, hey, where you at? That this little spot didn't fish. It does. It's just didn't line us up correctly. So I'm casting in that direction over there. Now we probably won't get 30 off of here, but the ones we do get off of here are gonna be better quality. This is just what this area produces right here when it does. Dang. No BBL. Again, guys, it's not how we start, it's how we end. And we are starting to catch a couple, right? Persistence or insanity is key. One of the two. Or persistent insanity is also probably an acceptable answer. Let me cast a little bit to the deeper side of this. So just watch the line move. All right. Yeah, I was just not lined up right, guys. There was two that were slightly shy, not today, but one yesterday that was slightly shy of a BBL. After this cast, I'm going to switch off to a worm and see if they'll get fooled by that guy. Dang it. Almost. Dang. Almost a BBL. What's going to eat at me, guys? Actually, what if I throw a shaky head down there? Might as well try it. Shaky head. It's tied on. I mean, if a BBL drizzy bites this shaky head, good luck getting it in. I mean, sorry, excuse me. If a BBL drizzy bites this Nico, good luck getting it in. It's not a shaky head, it's a Nico. Throwing a Nico out to this, paralleling this hump. The edge of the hump. We are in about 10 feet of water and I'm paralleling that. think we should give that BBL, or slightly under BBL, to Alyssa for her birthday. Alyssa, that fish right there, that's your birthday fish, not the second one that we caught. So there was a little flurry of fish around here, and then it just kind of died down, but that's all right. We still got time. We still got a lot of time for these fools to come back and do their thing, or for us to find them. Based off of all the stuff that's happened here, I'm not even going to go back into that other cove that I said I was going to go into. I'll do one more cast with this Nico, but get it a little more shallow and see what happens. Might get in the grass a little bit. Does one already have it? No. Almost felt like one had it as it was dropping, but I guess it didn't. I'll turn the camera when there's action to be had in that direction. But right now, you guys are just gonna go blind if you're looking in that direction, because the sun is doing its thing. It's probably baking me. Should put my sun stuff on so that I don't get burnt. That was grass. I was pretty sure that was grass. Might not have been, but pretty sure. Let's throw this to this side. We haven't worked this side in a little bit. So there's a hump out here, and I'm on the deeper side of it, and I'm paralleling it and staying in the deep with my bait. The grass is up top, but I ain't messing with that. Turn her this way. Dude, I'm baked. What's happening? What is happening? Welcome to the channel. I have not seen you before, so welcome. Let's get you a fish. True. The Nico's got nada. Yada, yada, nada. Okay, let's get that worm out there. Give him a different look, a different taste. The lake looks so peaceful. The peacefulness, it is peaceful if you're just kind of hanging out here, but if you're trying to catch fish, it has not been that peaceful. It has been extremely stressful. But I guess it's a matter of perspective and what your end goal is. Right now the fish are proving to be smarter than this guy. But always thankful to be on the water. I think that's what drives me to this game, is the fact that I cannot, like, it's not the same all the time. And it's a mixture of changing conditions and all kinds of stuff, and that's the puzzle that drives me to keep on casting. And the fact that I always think that the next one is going to be a BBL Drizzy. We are bumping the rocks. I caught 2 rainbow trouts this morning, both 13 inches. Oh yeah, out there throwing lines, fishing around and finding out. That's what I like to see. I assume that those are going to be sandwiches, fish sticks, something. Fillets, some along those lines. Okay, now I'm going to slow roll this over here. The action here has also died down. But I don't want to go and chase that bait over there in that other cove. I mean, they could be going crazy right now, for all I know, but... And maybe they left this area right here. Maybe a sandwich. I think I've only eaten trout once. I want to say that I wasn't a big fan of it, mostly because I had to deal with a lot of like bones and stuff. So to me it wasn't that great. But maybe it was prepared incorrectly, or the trout. I mean, the trout was a decent size. It was a pretty big trout. I caught it in California. That thing was pretty big. So it wasn't just me, bro. It does have tons of bones. Okay. So then, how do you make it a sandwich if it's got tons of bones? You just deboning it before you create a sandwich, or what's the deal? So you cook it first, and then I'm assuming that the meat comes off of the bones. So I may have done it in the incorrect order. Because I think I filleted it, and then there was a bunch of bones left over, and it was not the best. All right, so, you know, it was user error then. I didn't properly have that trout set up. So maybe I was too harsh on it. Okay, no action, no action. What do we do? Do we move? Do we hold out? Okay, I'm just trying to see a couple of splashes here and there, but nothing like it was before. There's a couple of them jumping out over there. Let's get that little chatterbait in the water. See what he has to say about all this. Just cast him out there into the shallow and bring him back. His trailer is starting to come off. Or maybe we'll even cast him into the deep, let it sit, let it fall to the bottom, and then pop him off the top, off the bottom. Let's try that. It's on the bottom. Pick him up. Let him fall back down. Love me a chatterbait. So I used to not be a fan of chatterbaits, dudes. Like, I could never catch anything on a chatterbait. That was just, it was my kryptonite. And then I started paying attention to my technique. And I was all like, okay, maybe I'm doing it wrong. And then I started catching them. What I was doing was I would let it drop to the bottom and then just kind of work it back and then kind of vary it and then drop it to the bottom. And I caught a couple good ones. I lost a really good one, and that sucker was very sad. But I think that's par for the course when you throw a chatterbait, because I think once they start flipping their head around, they have a chance to spit that bait out. Because the weight of the jig head or the lead head portion of it, I think it gives the fish some leverage to toss that bait around. I'm gonna change the trailer on this guy because this trailer is coming back like this. I don't know if it's that realistic when it comes back like this, you know? So let me change the trailer. I'm gonna try and change it to one of those Elastec trailers. I thought that's what I had put on initially, but I guess I didn't. Assuming I can find it, of course. Because I tossed all this stuff in here like I didn't care. All right. I don't see them. They might be in my glove compartment. Huh. Okay. Negative. Let's try the glove compartment, see if that trailer's in there. All right, some of these trailers. Okay, I'm gonna throw one of these and see what happens. It is a crappie trailer. So it's not that elastic, but it's a crappie trailer with a lot of flash. I would have gone to the kitchen if it send him over there. His bro, let me show you something that you could put on, because I had to replace the plastic because they had already messed him up off of the first few bites. Don't you even start, bros. I'm not ready. Ah. Look at them, bros. That little trailer right there. Let me see if I block that. So that little crappie trailer. That's what Chris said to throw. Love the color. They're gonna hit it. Well, let's see what happens, guys. I mean, we're gonna see if they hit it without having to be in the school of chaos. But I tell you what, if you reel this guy in too fast, he does a lot of action. So I think I'll be able to slow him down a bit. So let's do this. Let's go around this point. I mean, this hump. Man, dude, one day I'll get them all right. Let's go around this hump, and then we'll just be casting to the shallow top of it, and then working it back to the deeper end and seeing if these guys will cooperate a little bit more. Alabama 52, Mercer 7. Yeah, bro, they need the Mercer rule. Somebody throw in the towel. Give them the Mercer rule. All right, so it's over there. Be grass portion of it. Let me turn that ever so slightly. Three minutes to go. I smell a comeback. I think the fish came back, but they waited till I moved out of that area. Something back on the top again. See, my alignment is off because I'm on top of the hump now. How that happened, I don't know. Bros, I was gonna try and watch a football game while I was out here, you know? See what was happening. Let you guys know who was gonna win, who was gonna lose. Do a little sports, in quotes, fishing with the Latin Bass Assassin. Saturday, sports fishing with the Latin Bass Assassin. But that's a lot of work, boys. I gotta stay focused on one thing, either the fishing or the picking. Can't do both because one will suffer. Let's turn this around. Do the Laffy Taffy. Sing to the vato. Oh, there's some bait. Okay, the bait is starting to do the Laffy Taffy. The Laffy Taffy. Here we go. Hey, what happened to his butt? Okay, so it's straight lined right there. I see bait around here, guys. But I gotta wait till the chaos starts. Once the chaos starts, I think there's schools of largemouth here, or a school of largemouth here. And it's not gonna be those white bass. So that would be welcome, of course. Bait's starting to get nervous. It's starting to get crazy. The bait is starting to shake on the water. But will we see it? Will we see a chaotic feeding frenzy of largemouth? Well, at least the trolling motor's holding me in a picturesque angle. How nice of it. This is like when you get closer and closer to Christmas and you're a little kid and you're like, oh man, my presents are just right there. Why won't this day come? And I'm like, bro, the bait's just right there. Just blow them up, son. Starting to get into tighter circles. They're not that loose group that I was seeing over there in the other cove, enjoying life. This one's a little bit more worried about their actions. Time for me to make dinner. All right, Rons. Hopefully we're still here when you come back. What are we making for dinner, Rons? Maybe I'll go to your house, man. Wait, hold on. Let me check something. Yo, moderator. What are we eating? Dudes, FYI, the moderator makes the most bomb chicken nuggets, bro. Those chicken nugs are, oh, bruh. They are off the chain. Props to the moderator and the chicken nugs. I'm gonna have to go the route of Dora the Explorer and be delicioso. That's what the moderator's chicken nugs taste like. Delicious. Oh man, I forgot. When I get home, I gotta start a brisket. Oh no! No action. Where they at? We're gonna throw that top water bait. That Hedon to see if we can draw them up. I hate to put down that shaky head, but let's try it. Let's see if we can draw one up in that sunset right there. You guys still? I think we're gonna have to change the angle. Change the angle a little bit so you guys can get that sunset topwater strike. Oh, they're starting to get crazy over there. That's what I had in my hand, so that's what I'm gonna throw. I should probably turn you guys to see that, just in case. And nothing. Topwater's waking out there. All right, guys, so later on tonight, I will post that 1,000 subscriber giveaway video. And in 2 weeks, we will draw for another gift card, $50 to Tackle Warehouse. As long as you're a subscriber, put a comment in there. This little torpedo ain't doing the trick. I feel like he should be. Well, I guess I'm not eating anything because the moderator hasn't said we're eating. Come on, heathen. Get one of these heathens to bite. Toss that shaky head at sunset. We live and died in this area. Caught a couple good ones and then it shut down. as things tend to do when that sun is starting to go down. Yeah, that's a maybe on dinner. Got caught up organizing your tackle. Oh, moderator, why would you even try and do that? That is a fool's errand right there. How would you even try? Where would you begin? That's insanity, moderator. Trying to organize the tackle. That's crazy. I'm gonna have a mic off moment, guys. Yeah, I started at it a long time thinking, why did I pull all this stuff out? Yeah. I could have told you that. I could have told you only crazy people would try that. What am I seeing over there? Is that the bait? There's got to be a flurry somewhere. Somewhere during this time, there's got to be a flurry. Pan out. It can't be that the bait is so comfortable here that it's just going to hang out and nobody's going to eat it. This might be like that white bass flurry that happened at the end of the other live. Maybe Friday. Well, not this. No, it wasn't Friday. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday. That's what happens when you fish too much, guys. Your days start blending in. Your fishing days start becoming one long fishing day. Oh, that is so lucky that it was grass, I think. It might have been something that wasn't grass. Come on, baby, just start going crazy. What are we waiting for? I'm fishing a shaky head right now, guys. You guys might not be able to see it, but I'm fishing a shaky head. Letting you guys see that little sunset right there, or sunset possibility. Actually, I don't know if I took a picture for this thumbnail. So I'm gonna have to do that. Sorry guys, over here trying to be my own cameraman. My own thumbnail guy. Where you at, foes? Start blowing up. Start blowing up. I don't think these fools are gonna blow up. I see some birds circling over there, but that's probably white bass out that far. It's in the channel, so there's probably white bass all over there. And I'm not looking for white bass, but maybe we go see what's going on over there. Because these guys are not going crazy over here. Well, I stand corrected. They look like they're about to start doing something. There's two birds over here. You guys see that cross that's being made right there? You see, we just gotta take a picture of that. You guys might not be able to see it, but catch some fish, fool. Quit taking pictures. I gotta take a picture of this, bro. Because in the words of the country song, this is God's country. So I gotta take a picture of that. Put it on the thumbnail. There's a lot of birds moving over there, but... All right, guys, let's move. Dude, that is crazy. That's probably the mustache. Hold on. I stand corrected. Okay, I don't see anything here, guys. We're gonna move. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that little mostly sunset right there. Allowing me to throw this shaky head a couple times while you guys were watching that. Ah, that felt like a bite. But I think I waited too long. Nothing on that cast. Starting to get a little cold. Okay, I don't think the bait is ever gonna do anything here, so we're rolling. We're rolling at least to get closer to the dock while there's still some bit of heat from the sun. And I'm gonna go see what those birds are doing. See if there's actually some action out there or if they're just flying around. There's one. A buzzer beater. Let's see if we can get this baby in. A sunset buzzer beater. Not a great hook set. Might be a BBL drizzy. Nah. Nah. It's a fat one though. Sunset buzzer beater. Oh, this might be a BBL drizzy. This is a fat little spot. Gross. This spot is fat. I don't think he's gonna be a BBL drizzy, but dude. This guy is definitely healthy. Or girl. Dude, look at this little fatty. I don't think it's a BBL, but that is a fatty. A frickin' fatty little spot.
didn't think I set the hook that great, but apparently it's a little better than I had thought. Bros, you see this guy. I'm not gonna take you away from the sunset. I think he's like a 3-pounder. But dudes, that's a fatty spot. Guess maybe it's a good thing we didn't leave. This right here is apparently this is a 3.2 spot. A 3.2, guys. Well, look at this spot. Belly for days. 3.2. Let's get it back in there. Dang, bro. A sunset spot. Let's throw it back out there. Again, my dudes, it ain't how you start, it's how you end. And we are ending with a sunset hook set. Get anything in the last bit, or did it stay slow? Well, Colin, it waited for you, bro. They waited for you to show up, and they're like, okay, Colin's here. It's game time. Bro, that was a nice little spot right there. Is that one? That was not one, but it felt very bite-ish. And I was about to leave, Colin. I was about to leave to see what these birds are up to, but then I said, nah. Let me cast one more time. So, we finally lined up right on this freaking hump and started catching them. We didn't catch numbers, but we definitely caught bigger fish than when we were catching numbers. Yesterday we caught quite a few, but they were all less than, or 2 pounds or less. We've caught ourselves some nice ones off of this little hump. I think we've caught maybe 4 off of here. And we came here in the morning, but we were incorrectly aligned. Our chakra wasn't right. So we were incorrectly aligned. The feng shui of the lake was not correct until this moment. And now the feng shui is nicely aligned. Everything's set up just the way we like it. All day struggles, trolling motor breaks down. Wow, sorry, the battery of the trolling motor died. Had to switch it to 24 volts and 30 instead of 36 volts. Then we had the struggles of catching fish. It was just well-rounded day of emotion. We had happiness, we had frustration, we had stress. I don't think stress is an emotion, but I don't think we had sadness. We had whatever other emotions there are. I don't know them all. I'm not an emotional guy. Come on, baby, one more time. That was a good buzzer beater on that spot, but we'll take another if possible. Thank you, sir. Can I have another? Oh, you are right. I did experience sadness. Colin is correct. See, we keep it real here. I mean, I just forget, but Colin is correct. I was sad. Sad that I didn't get a smallmouth. Thank you, Colin, for reminding me that I was sad and making me sad again. Thanks a lot, Colin. Didn't get the smallmouth I was after. Dudes, we've been everywhere emotionally. This roller coaster. Come on, baby, one time. Somebody bite that shaky head. No smallmouth for me. Very sad. But this ain't a bad setup right here. The sunset, fishing, looking for them spots, something. We're positioned correctly to see the sun and potentially catch a fish. It don't get any better than that. I mean, if we had a smallmouth, that would be a little better. Let me cast a little higher on that hump. Very nice out here. It's getting a little cold though. Son of a gun, was that a hit? Or was that just me being dumb? I don't know, dudes. There's a spot right there that, like, it's rock, 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 and it feels good. Everything's all good, and then there's twice that I felt like it could have been something. Rock, rock, rock. I'll let them sit there for a little bit. Rock, rock, rock. Let them sit. Shake them a little maybe. Rock, rock, rock. That's all nice rock right there, guys. Like that rock is, it's good stuff. That should be fish producing stuff right there. MT, what's up? MT, where you been at, dog? So MT, we probably, well, the respectable fish are probably 4 to 5. And then maybe like 1 or 2 little ones. But it has been a struggle. We have had bluebird skies, very little wind, it's cold. It has been a struggle. Like there's no way to put it any other way than that. We struggled. In fact, we fished this hump right here earlier in the day, but I wasn't even lined up on it correctly, so I think the cold got to me. It made me start losing my mental capacity, you know what I'm saying? So then after that, we went to another spot, caught one, and we went all over this place. Well, the lower end of the lake. We went back to certain spots. This spot we started off on and nothing. And then we came back and lined up correctly, and then we started getting some bites. So that was on me. That was on me that we were off, and I feel bad that the viewers were, the homies had to suffer through it. But now we're all enjoying a sunset together, trying to catch another one. We caught what I called a buzzer beater spot right here that was 3 and change, 3 point something, 3 point like maybe 2 or something like that. It was a little chubster. So, you know, little by little, I mean, it basically represents my life. I may be the last one to figure it out, but, you know, I eventually do. Figure out how to line them up correctly. Slow learner here, bro. Slow learner. But that's because I got to get all the deets. Nice-ish happens. Oh, did I even tell you, MT, that that the trolling motor battery, I don't think I said it. Trolling motor battery, it went out on us. One of them did. So we had to switch from 36 volts to 24 volts so that we could have a functioning trolling motor. That was on the water maintenance. Then we went about our business and tried to find them and struggled. Let's see. No shave November look? Nah, bro. It's because when I get home, like, I'm tired. You know, fishing all day, then I'm like, I'm not gonna shave, forget that. Plus, right now, it's cold. So, being cold, I don't wanna lose more hair that could help me stay warm. So, I just don't shave or cut my hair right now. I need all the help I can get to stay warm out here. But one day I'll become human again. I'll look respectable maybe. Just adds another chapter to the memoirs. The trolling motor. Luckily, that's the only, knock on water, that's the only chaotic thing that's happened while we were live. Come on, baby, one more, one more. We got super close to a BBL. It was a 3.94, I think. So we didn't crack that. A BBL drizzy. We just kind of got a BB, and that was all. Not the rest of the jam. None of that was happening, bro. We weren't that lucky. Fish stories for days. I'm feeling all this rock on this shaky head. It feels real nice. I'm trying to get that BBL, but I don't think it's gonna happen. From my experience, these guys. I mean, maybe these fish down here have a later bedtime than the other ones, but I don't think they do. Remember that one time on Lake Guntersville? Yeah, bro, that's how a lot of my stories start. Hey, remember that one time when we were fishing and stupid stuff happened? Yeah, which time? Yo, MT. The Cowboys are gonna play the Texans. You guys are gonna get beat. I'm just kidding, dog. What's chapter 8, bro? The Cowboys? Beating the Texans? Or just the chaos? I think it's more than chapter 8, dude. Dude, I've had my trolling motor disengage from the lock on the front as I'm going on plane and go flying out and just launch itself and just insanity, bro. And I was at Lake Fork, and it has a boat lane that that's the only safe place to travel. If you go anywhere outside of that, then good luck to you. So yeah, bro, it flew out, and in slow motion, bro, I reach out and I say, trolling motor, and the indestructible Minn Kota shaft was destructed. It was insanity, bro. So we had to try and, oh, and I couldn't even stow it anymore because the shaft had expanded. Hey, phrasing. The shaft had expanded to where it wouldn't even come up through the collar. So I was like, uh-oh. So I had to unscrew the whole thing off the front of the boat in order to get it off so that we can continue forward. Insanity, dog. Crazy. But yet, here I am, still fishing and hoping for the best. Oh, bro, I don't think they're going to beat you guys. No way. I mean, we probably have a better chance now that Dak ain't there. But I don't think that they're going to beat the Texans. No way, bro. Look, that crane thought that was funny too. That's the second time the crane has laughed at something I said. These freaking cranes, they think I'm hilarious. Mother Nature, right? All right, guys, how long do we watch this sunset? Because this is a area that I'm not familiar with, so I'll probably, after 2 more casts, move toward guys and then back to the dock and trailer up and get ready for tomorrow's frustrations and see what happens. And then after that, the week-long push of insanity to fish, I may take a day off. Maybe. That's cast number 1. And then we'll go to cast number 2. And then we'll cut. You had grass on you, fool? That's like a wasted cast. Come on, dog. What was that all about? This freaking guy wasted cast number 2, or number 1. This is cast number 2. I'm going to cast it away from the sunset. It would have been awesome to have a sunset splashing, though the buzzer beater one did have some sunset splashing. Not to this extent of a sunset, but dude, I'm looking at my feed right now, and it looks like I don't even know what's going on. Like I'm facing the wrong direction. Like beauty is happening behind me and I'm facing in the wrong direction. What a dummy. Buzzer beater. Last cast, buzzer beater. Come on now. But in the end, I can't really complain about the day because caught some towards the end. You gotta earn them sometimes, you know? You gotta friggin' struggle. It builds character. If I just came out here and threw cast and always caught, then maybe the draw would wear off. But when you're out here and when you get humbled, then you take it personal. Then you take it personal. And you start feeding the addiction. That silhouette is nice. Sure, I should. I'm gonna ask. Like I was fishing. A screenshot. You know what I'm saying? I'll even block this light right here so the light isn't there, and then have the rod tip up. And they'll be like, oh man, that's picturesque. But now I'll quit messing around. What just happened here? Oh, we're still going. It kind of froze up for a second, but I think that's because my big head crossed the Starlink. And it blocked out all the satellites. So I think that's what happened. Quite the character, huh? What is going on here? I take that as a compliment. Okay, we heard an Alabama boom. I'll let you guys enjoy that sunset. I'll point the camera backwards so that you guys can see the sunset, or leave it pointed backwards. That way you can see the sunset. Oh, that's going to be even more picturesque, you know what I'm saying? The sunset with the motor just freaking pushing water off to the side. Ooh! Get ready for it, guys. It's going to be good. I set that up for you guys so it'll be real nice. Let's see. Let's turn it. All right. Let's see what's up. Hopefully, let me tighten these screws so that they don't. Last time you guys your neck got weak. Right, she started up real nice. Let's make that last move home. Let's see how much sunset is in there. So the hit that bait for a cold to see if it was fishing been late in Latin. You mean like lately, right now, a couple like this, an hour ago? Because it started to pick up about an hour ago, dude. Watch, guys, I'm about to turn right. And then you guys will be able to see that sunset real nice in the background. how you become a director and direct major motion pictures. Hollywood, if you're looking for a director, holla at me. You can get me at landbassassin@gmail.com. You know. The perfect bait for a cold front? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Woo, look at that, guys. Peace out, MT. Yeah, Super Dave, we caught a couple of 3-pounders, almost BBL drizzies, but not quite. We caught a spot that was 3.02 or 04, one or the other. Oh, it smells real nice over here, like somebody's making a little campfire. That's delicious. What's going on here? Somebody's burning some hickory. Yeah, so we caught a couple decent sized ones, mostly towards the end, but it did happen. Where is this dock at? This dock is over there. Seems like I gotta get pretty shallow to get to this dock. I thought so, bro. I thought it was gonna be a BBL, but it ended up just being a BB, big bass. And the other one was just shy of a BBL, bro. It was 3.94. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, dog. You got to be kidding me. That much work put in and it was barely off. Come on now. Come on now. That spotted bass was, after how many pounds is it considered a BBL? Drizzy! Dude, 4 pounds on this channel, we consider that a BBL drizzy. 4 pounds and up. If it ain't 4 pounds, then we just look at it, enjoy it, and then toss it back. But if it's a BBL drizzy, bro, we go into a whole song and dance. We really don't have much of a song and dance. We just basically do what I've been doing most of the day, yelling out BBL drizzy and stuff like that. But we do it with más ganas, bro. Instead of just BBL drizzy, we do it with the heart. Comes straight from the heart. We'll fillet it up and eat it. 5 pounds and up are definitely BBL drizzies. Did you just raise the bar, dog, to 5 pounds? Super Dave coming in, raising the bar. I think we'll just stick with the 4 pound BBL Drizzy status, Super Dave. With all due respect. Dang, it looks pretty nice back there, guys. You guys are getting all this good looking footage and I'm over here trying to get this boat ready to dock up. Nah, bro, I'm not a fan of Mike Iaconelli's yelling and outrageousness and like spitting and all that other stuff. I'm not a fan of that. That's a bit much for me, bro. You know, it's like, bro, act like you caught one before. You know what I'm saying? I understand sometimes the moment is a little big, but that is just too much for me, bro. But to each their own. Yeah, and I'm not gonna bust out in a break dance, freaking, what is that stupid break dance move that he did where you kick your legs out and then have your hands behind you and, I don't remember what it's called. What is that called? Hey, these guys are funny little, they're gonna go fishing together? These vatos. Be sure to send me the pictures of them, bro, if you go fishing. I'll put them on the channel, dudes. Rude, you might as well go fishing tomorrow because the Cowboys don't play until Monday. And anyways, they're gonna get their butts kicked, so, you know. Seems like your Sunday is free. I know it's freaking shallow over here, bros. It's scary shallow. I don't know what. Is this a gas pump? What is this? I think it is. Power poles. Power poles to the rescue. Let's see. Let's be real. A fist pump every now and then for a big one is cool. Kind of like Tiger Woods. Yeah, bro. Like if you get a big one, you're like, yeah, oh yeah, you know, excitement should be there. But that's outrageous, bro. That's to sell product.
good out there?
We did pretty good. You did all right?
Only towards the end I caught some decent ones, but for most of the day it was a struggle. For most of the day it was a struggle, but at the end of the day, well, I caught some pretty decent ones.
That's good. We probably caught 25 or 6. We kept 19.
What were you fishing for?
Crappie.
Crappie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was fishing for bass.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was like, you kept this many? I was like, what? How's that possible?
Keep that many.
Yeah. I was like, dang. I heard nothing.
Yeah. Well, it might be bass fishing over here usually with a buddy.
Okay.
What was you catching them on?
Oh, I was catching them on a shaky head over there in a hump that's like you go out. Yeah, one of those.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I caught him on a shaky head over there and a very small chatterbait.
Okay.
But I'm talking about tiny, like the smallest chatterbait you can find.
Yeah. Well, don't talk him coming down here. He just moved up next to me. 30 seconds from the double step boat landing at Field Forward.
Okay.
So he might want to fish there. But he likes bass fishing. I like crappie fishing. If it comes through here, we can do both.
Well, I think I might have to learn some crappie fishing.
Well, you'll enjoy it, I guarantee you. And this lake is, they're everywhere.
I only catch them accidentally.
Yep.
Trying to get my power pole to come up. What? All right, you too. There we go. Whoops. Jeez, my power pole almost got stuck. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Line her up. Oh, shoot. I'm not lined up. That's what happens when you go to a dock you're not used to. Oh, that's not good. Trailer's too far in. Okay. All right, let's see. That's better. That was an adventure right there. Thank God we got off the water safely in one piece. Boat's in order, everything's good. You got your night vision equipment on. I can't see. Oh, bro. That's because there's. This is that twilight hour that there's nothing to see. This is where we chit chat, where we unwind, where we start piecing together where we went wrong. You know what I'm saying? Start putting the boat away and then start critiquing the day and being like, oh yeah, man, this sucked, that sucked, this sucks, that sucks. Whatever the case may be. This is the first time I've been to this ramp, and it was an adventure trying to get this guy on the trailer. Yeah, we start buttoning things up here, and then you get that ASMR situation going where you can hear all the boat noises. You can close your eyes and imagine, oh yeah, right now he's lowering the trim, and right now he's doing this is annoying and whatnot. You know, all the good stuff, bro. All the stuff that is behind the scenes. You know, this is members access behind the scenes. But remember, guys, I'm gonna put that video out tonight for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. And we're gonna go through the chaos all over again, but don't worry, I will not be repeating it 1,000 times until Friday, right? I'll just say it once and pin it, and then you guys don't have to hear it the rest of the day. But on the Friday of the giveaway, we're gonna have to hear it until the cows come home, or until 5 o'clock rolls around. But thank you very much, guys, for sticking with me through the pain. Do ASMR. That's a good idea, bro.